Bet you don't even know my name, but that's okay, I can't blame you. You've got better things to worry about, like kissing strangers when you go out, spending time with all your friends. Wish I had the guts to ask you out sometime, but I know this could never be. But if I am allowed to dream, and it was you and me, then I would laugh with you all night, take my chance and hold you close, and I'd follow you back home. If I could be somebody else, I would be your Romeo, and I would never let you go. Maybe I could be your stranger. One too many strobing lights, yet I can spot you in this crowd. Am I staring way too obvious? What if I gathered all my confidence? Could I walk right up to you, be the stranger you've been looking for? No, I know this could never be, but I'm still allowed to dream. And if it was you and me, then I would laugh with you all night, take my chance and hold you close, and I'll follow you back home. If I could be somebody else, I would be your Romeo, and I would never let you go. Maybe I could be your staring in the mirror, you act like a loser. Be the best you can and just give it a try. I'm walking towards you, my legs are shaking, I'm in double speed and my heart is racing. I'm doing the best I can, just give it a try. And now you laugh with me all night, took my chance and held you close, and I followed you back home. No need to be somebody else. I can be your Romeo, and I will never let you go.
Here's to Kentucky Fried they own for the next 12 months.
everything we got. Give it an honest shot, turning it on and off. We've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible.
Fine. We can do Scotland. You happy? Hello, chatto. Not once so far have we actually frozen on one of these, and what a lovely day it is. It's just kind of average out there as always with these things. How's it going, oh my god. How is it going on this fall? No, that's not happening. Oh, what's happened to my voice? 1 second. See, this is what happens when you don't speak properly for hours and then go, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just hop straight into a stream. Just one of those. Yeah, you got in there, Norden. You got in there. Ah, dear. Scotland voice asked. Is that a finished flag? I suppose so. If you really... I am Rue voice. Oh, dear. You gotta have a bit of Christmas jumper. It's basically Christmas. It's November. It basically counts at this point. Robocon, thank you very much for the follow. Norden, thank you for the 5 months. Sorry, 6 months. And Tario, thank you for the 7 months. During the intro. It's very kind of you, my friend. You can get these on classic football shirts. For those of you interested, because I know you are, classic football shirts. I'm barocking the jumper as always. Zoidpool, thank you for the 4 months.
Up the bagpipes.
Up the bagpipes, indeed. Oh, that match is lovely. I love a bit of that. I had no choice but to sell Niskanen. He wanted to leave. What was I supposed to do? Keep a man against his will? I'm not that kind of man. I don't stand for that sort of false imprisonment malarkey. Deary me. A Sampdoria version. I don't know. I don't think there is, but then there's a Parma one. So there's only like, I think there's about 20 of them. They're mostly like relatively large size, as you can imagine. Part of me just liked the Parma one because it was the one, it had the most like jokes built into it, basically, with the grotto bit and the way the logo is Finnish flag, apparently. Oh dear. HCS Socrates, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. I'm having a lovely morning. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Oh dear. Still a bit of COVID lingering around a little bit. I reckon, right, that these are the answers to all the prayers. Soothers, right? No sore throat this morning, same as on Tuesday. Took one of these, felt way better afterwards. Yesterday I was feeling a bit rubbish again. But I am, at the very least, now testing negative. So that's something. I am no longer technically COVIDed, if you like. So I'll take that. Yeah, Parma does tend to have like perfect setup for stuff exactly like this, so that's good. There is a Sampdoria one. No way. That's amazing. That's genuinely awesome. So there you go. You have now been told there is a Sampdoria one. There's also national team ones now. Addicted to Soothers. I've had one, all right? Although I did once have a slight issue with Strepsils. Not in that sense. Basically, when I was like 20 or what, this is years ago, I was on a bus in Edinburgh and I had literally didn't realise it at the time, but I'd driven to Edinburgh with glandular fever and my throat was on fire. So I was just popping Strepsils because in my head, in my slightly deluded state, I was under the impression for some reason that they just soothed your throat without actually providing any medication. So there's me, gone through an entire pack of Strepsils sat on this bus in Edinburgh, only to realise that, of course, they are in fact medicated, and I was a little bit woozy for the rest of the day, Chato, you might admit. It was a good time. It wasn't a good time. It was absolutely fucking horrible. But that was mostly the glandular fever. How do you feel? Yeah, years ago was 20. To be fair, it was 12 years ago. So to me, that is years ago. That was 12 years ago. Oh, that sucks. I hate it. Can't I just like, I honestly feel like I haven't aged a day since COVID started, but also I feel like I've aged about 25 years in the same time. It's like you've got a real age and a COVID age. And it doesn't feel like things have really progressed much since then, honestly. Or on this topic. Yeah, why not? It's that type of stream. Pop like 20 off deep fried straight. Oh yeah, you got to deep fry them first. Just yeah. As bold of you to assume I have a lawn. But if I did, I wouldn't want anybody on it. You know, it's important. I saw that Nathan Jones had joined Southampton. Did not expect that. Genuinely did not expect that. Thoughts? I don't know if we've got any Saints fans in chat. At one point, we had an abnormally large number of Saints fans in chat. If Vikings are around, he'll have opinions on this, no doubt. But yeah, just kind of mad. Oh, they don't stop. They really don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. But I am an all-star. I don't know of what. Mostly of that restaurant. There he is. There he is. Can't be any worse. I think that might be a bit of a bold assumption, honestly, Viking. Because I can totally understand how much it must be a bit frustrating watching Hasenhüttl Southampton. But they have at least stayed up all these... I mean, I know they're in the relegation zone at the moment, but then anyone could be in the relegation zone at the moment. It does kind of feel like sometimes the grass is not always greener. But I do really rate Nathan Jones as a manager, so that'd be kind of fascinating. Who was Nathan Jones managing before Luton? Was it, oh, God, it was... Was it North... No, it wasn't Northampton, was it? It was... Was it Stoke? Wow. Who am I thinking of, then? There was a really highly rated... And maybe it was him, actually. Maybe it was, like, the team he was managing before Stoke. Because I swear, he did really, really well, or someone did really well, like that, in the lower leagues. Luton to Stoke back to Luton. Oh, that's what it was. It was with fucking Luton. Right? What I've done there is assume that he was managing the side he was managing. So well done me there. Right, thank you for the follow. That's a good point, actually. He did do very well on a very small budget. It's just a question of whether he needs to be able to get the players to buy into that style of football. I mean, not that I really know much about Luton's style of football, I'll admit. I know they gave Fulham a game. Not in the second match so much. The one at Kenilworth Road, I think, was a 3-3 draw. We'll ignore the one at Craven Cottage, which was the 7-0 on the final day of the season. But that was just a bit of a write-off. It almost felt like Luton were playing Forest during that game, to be honest. Anytime you have for Blue Stars, not anytime soon. I would not expect it literally within the next couple of months. That's the situation right now. 1, no database. 2, really want to try and make other content at the moment because unfortunately, it just performs better. And at the end of the day, I have to put my career ahead of, like, wanting to do a specific thing. Not that I don't want to do the stuff I'm doing. I absolutely do. It's just a question of, like, I can't really do Let's Plays on my channel these days. It just doesn't work anymore, sadly. How far are they down? They're actually tier 11, but like I said, see previous comment about, like, I'm not really that bothered about the database so much anymore. I'm more bothered about actually being able to do this full time. So, yeah, that's kind of what matters to me at this point. Game Jim Justin, did he really? Well, I'll be damned. It is a lovely jumper, isn't it? I feel all flowy. And the thing I like about it is it's really comfortable material. So it's not like scratchy, but it's also not super thick. So you could wear it as kind of just like a t-shirty kind of jumper, which is what I often do with jumpers. I like to just kind of, I don't like to wear t-shirts underneath because it gets too hot. But this is one of these jumpers that you could totally get away with wearing like this. So I'm totally fine on that one. The jumpers. So for the jumpers, classic football shirts. I'm sure someone has got the link knocking about, but they have a whole section for Christmas jumpers, both for clubs and for national teams. And some of the national team ones, especially the Canada one, I think of all the national team ones, the Canada one is my favourite by an absolute mile. I am tempted to buy it. There you go. Bay Hudson coming in clutch with the lovely link there. So with Dundee United, it's a question of basically when we can get things ready. So there's a few things we need to change about the database. I need to make a few intros and bits like that. Either Sunday or Tuesday. That's, yeah. Well, this is the thing, Crazy Brit, and I think that's the case with a lot of people. It's just that, as I was saying last stream, you can't, unless you're a couple of people, you can't really do long-term Let's Plays on YouTube anymore. It's just, there's no point, is my point. Like, you won't get any growth out of it, you will stagnate, and I have done that for such a long time. And any content I've made that isn't that has always performed better. And that's why I'm taking this opportunity now at the start to start making that type of content that I want to make. And then we'll just have to see how things go, basically. And if it ends up with the point where I just don't do Blue Star at all, then that's what I'm going to do. Because this is my job, and I have to make sure that it's sustainable, really. And that's why I'm glad I have the outlet of Twitch to be able to do these, I say this kind of save, more like the MTK type of saves, but, you know, it's just one of those things. Yes, this is Palmer. Technically, this is Palmer, although technically none of it is actually Palmer, if you like. Like, it's all very well me saying, oh, well, I'm going to do this Blue Star save on YouTube or whatever, and then that is then the reason I can't do content anymore as a job. So, but it's like, cool, then you get nothing. So, yeah. So a classic pair of paddock. It's so. Now you've just spent all of your money. You're welcome, my friend. Twitch has very much become that, yeah. I think there are ways you could do Let's Play, but you just don't have. That's because I already support you militarily here. There you go. And not taking ad revenue. To be fair, I don't run ads on Twitch, you know? Oh, the make this your next save, yeah. Content is necessary. I'll take that. But that's the thing. I can do that on Twitch, but with YouTube, it just doesn't, you know, it just doesn't vibe like that. Like, I had fun doing Nordic Nomads, but it didn't perform that much better, really, than a normal Let's Play would have done for me. A little bit better. Hungry Save soon us on Twitch. Yes, that'll either be Sunday or Tuesday. It just depends on whether I can get things sorted out in time for that, really. Like, I enjoyed making those kind of saves, but I'm just not in a position where I can do that anymore. And whenever I do stuff that isn't that, it performs a lot better. And I feel like I have more to say. I've got a lot of stuff planned. Like, I want to do the Premier League years thing. I think that's been something that is going to be awesome. And it's still going to kind of scratch that itch a little bit. NUFC Pro, thank you very much for the Prime. A Pro with the Prime. Could have been a rapper in another life. Just speak really fast, I suppose. No flow. Just speak real quick. Just chatting into everyone with terrible gameplay. Aha! I see. You've been in one of my streams before. Oh, the Discord notifications you had, it would trigger me so hard seeing that every day. What do you mean? Did I have Discord notifications in the... I thought I had no sound in the video. I didn't hear any sounds in the video while I was editing it. Oh, okay, well, in that case, yeah. I don't think my Discord even has sound as it goes. But there you go. Right, let's get into some... Oh, by the way, actually, before we get into this properly, Scottish Roger, thank you for the follow. Before we get into properly, that, but also... Why does that one always do that there for some reason? It's because I'm sat on that big screen face for ages. So, I decided that I would just go and raid Fulham because of 100 alerts. Oh yeah, who cares? Like, the problem is when you join a load of Discords, you get a lot of servers that don't seem to understand what a here or an at everyone is and why they shouldn't use them. basically. So I've just kind of given up trying to clear them because then they just come back the next day anyway. So I only care about Discord servers. I'm I'm a member of a lot of Discord servers, but I only care about maybe 3 or 4 of them really. So, you know, it's just not really one of those things that affects me. Maybe you should clear your own Discord notifications. Keep your own house in order. Mute every server. Good for you, I guess. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, Ah, dear. Oh, morning, Aiden. Trouble tearing myself away. Oh god, yeah. How many years are you into that now? That's mad. Lucas de los Santos. I mean, his name alone makes him sound really good. If he exists. And he does. Oh, look at the mustachio on the man. That's incredible. 2066. Holy shit. Naked bots. And I do apologise for posting all those naked bots, but, you know, man's got to eat. Deary me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like, I'm just, yeah. No, I'm just messing Blue Liner. Like, I just find that, like, it's like when people complain about the number of tabs people have open. It's like, it's my RAM, let me do what I want with it. No, it's because, like, literally, when I look at my Discord servers, like, I've got my server, I have my friend's server, there's, like, the Showdown server, there's, like, another server that I have with FM creators, then there's, like, the Mid-Journey ones and stuff like that. But most of them, there's, like, a NASCAR one in there, then you scroll further, I didn't even scroll further down. There's one server in here that I've got 982 notifications for. And yes, it's Mike's server, because of course it is. Ooh, Landwetter. Those are 2 very different teams. I'm curious to see how those actually work in a network game. With Karen, to be fair, I still have 16 gigs of RAM just sat in my drawer here. Like, because you know what happened the last time I tried to implement that? My computer wouldn't post. For whatever reason, so we had to go back to the current setup. Hang on, did I miss something here? I have to go check. Let me scroll, Channel. Working on a charity match at Wembley. Wow. Isn't able to make it and wants to stop. Wants a video apologising for his absence. I've been asked to... Chat, thoughts. Help Rob out here. So, your CEO can't make it. And you have to script... That's surely... You've got to go down the standard sort of... Just go as cliche as physically possible. In fact, there you go. There's your challenge, Rob. Use as many footballing cliches as physically possible in the video. Hang on. On my way to recording an Italian speaking assignment today. Remember one thing, Inferno. Yeah, that's right. Remember it. All right? Have you guys seen those TikToks of that woman trying to get her very violently Italian husband to not use his body when he speaks? Very, very fun. Give it 110%. At the end of the day, you've got to say at the end of the day. At some point during that. Otherwise, it just won't work. Coach up to the World Cup squad. Really? That's kind of sick. Being, yeah, not match fit. Depends. If you're at Wembley, there's a reason, right? Not able to be on the ball. Gutted for the lads. You got to be gutted for the lads, right? I'm just thinking of, like, footballers after they've lost matches in the interviews. Yeah, I saw they've announced the US Cup squad. Both Mr. Anthony Robinson and also Mr. Tim Ream, who, for me, should be starting. I was listening to an episode of the Ramble talking about, they had a guy from an American football podcast on, and I could tell that this guy had not watched Tim Ream, which was kind of saddening to me, because he was like, Marcus, obviously being a Fulham fan, was like, oh, we should get Tim Ream in there, and the guy's like, oh yeah, he's just not very good on the ball. I'm like, have you actually fucking watched Tim Ream? He's been sublime on the ball for the last few seasons, completely. Absolutely outrageousness. We go again next week, yes. Very important. Do the entire interview through a car window. Options definitely works. So yeah, just on the topic of the save for a second, Fulham decided that they would let me have a load of players on loan potentially. So we might get Luke Harris and Ollie O'Neill, and along with Harvey Araujo, and also this chap here, Luke de Figueroa, who, I'll be honest, Fulham fan, never heard of him, but exciting times. If they let us have all 4 of those, that could complete our setup, all for free, by the way. Got Harry Maguire in this match. Also, we got our draw for the Europa Conference League. It's Pauk. It's going to be tough. You mean New Jersey? I didn't know he's from New Jersey. Luke Figueroa. Yeah, Luke Profiteroles. That's the one. I think I've already set this up, haven't I? Nope. No, of course I haven't. So, the one thing I'd be willing to change, potentially, about this, he says, having actually found a system that kind of works for him now, would be maybe to move to the target forward there. But for the moment, I'm actually right with what we got. Although I do want to bring in anyone except Stephen Fletcher. I'm sorry, Stephen, but you've had literally over a year now and you have not scored a goal. We'll get Panache in, and I might just leave it like that. Although we'll have Booty on the bench too. Gotta have freaking Booty in there too. In maths in college when he played for Everton, I forgot he played, because he's from Liverpool, isn't he? Technically. Like, obviously, I know he plays for the States, but he is from Liverpool. Yeah, because of course your partner's Bulgarian, isn't she? And that's a weird one, isn't it? That it means yes in Bulgaria. Just bizarre to me. That must get really confusing in a lot of situations. Like, basically anything that requires a binary answer. Booty can't get in the side. It's a shame. Although, he's probably doing an alright job, honestly, if you put him in instead of Nunez, to be fair. I love that Mockery's come back from his loan spell and it's just like, yep, straight into the team. But imagine we get, like, Luke Harris and Ollie O'Neill in this team. And one of the guys I'm bringing in, I think it's the Luke Profiterole guy, is a wing-back. So that'd be kind of pogged up. Right. Okay. So we go 3 for 3. Which skin? That'd be Saz23. We did, Ragnar. You're going to enjoy this. If you missed him the last couple... Roberto Ovalar? No. I'm still not entirely convinced that it's the same person. It's the ears are the giveaway. Like, he can hear me, for a start. That's the only thing about him that looks the same as the picture we used from last year. Like, yeah. With international matches work wonders. Oh, yeah. That's something I've been using for ages. That's what... Do you notice why in that contracts video, I made a special point to be like, now then, this is going to make some contracts a little bit unrealistic. And if you have a problem with that, that's fine. Don't do it. Because I was preempting the whole, well, this is an exploit and I am outraged. You know? Some MMA. I think this man's lived in a fucking Opticon. Opticon? This man's been living in a panopticon. Jeremy Bentham's well happy. Bear in mind, he's still 19. Now, maybe it's just that the facepack picture we had before was him as a fucking amoeba. I don't know, but good God. Nah, Levitt's still not chatting to us, unfortunately. I think I'm relying on the fact that basically we're not going to make it out of this season, and thus, sod him. It's basically my my answer to that. Well, like I said in the video, it's a case of like, this is some things. This will happen if you exercise those things. Take this information and do what you like with it. Panopticon ruined, Bentham in shambles. Might be the first person to ever use that sentence on Twitch, so, you know, bear in mind. I'd be jealous of Classy Net too, because it looks like he's actually become a legitimately good player. I'm so excited about his career. Why are you so complacent already? It's St. Mirren, lads. Lads, it's St. Mirren. The big one. Plus, I want to see if we keep winning, because we kind of want to go into that game against I would like to actually qualify for the Conference League this time around. That's the plan, anyway. Your nose and ers. You got to have it, you know. Have you actually scripted some of your nose and ers? Because if you've done that, then you're a better man than me, Rob. Down for what? I'd love it if you could just turn into some goals by it, potentially. Name Friska Villa. Fresh wills. Fresh willpower. I like it. It almost sounds like a sort of, like a Ghanaian side. The fact that you've scripted an is perfect. Okay, so just going to run the tape back for a second there, because I was having a sip of my drink and reading chat, and I look up and all of a sudden, everyone's outside our box. So if we could just run that one back a little bit. What in the fuck just happened? Okay, so keep against the ball. Just boots it straight at Stefanello's face. Terrific. Yes, I can definitely see why they wouldn't want to take any changes to the match engine at this point, because as we know, this happens constantly in real life. What team won the Allsvenskan this year? I didn't. Was it Djurgården, finally? Oh, yeah, Classy Neck. Didn't he get like 57 for our Tromsø team? I swear it was around about 57. Plus, it was Big Häcken. Big up the Häcken. That's sick. No longer allowed for nomads, though. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing at all. That's... Oh, for God's sake. Absolutely nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Definitely didn't just win the ball there. Come on, keeper. Save it with your feet, probably. Oh, what a... Okay, that was Pog. That right there was an absolutely world-class save. Holy shit. That was insanity. What a save from Bidigitty. Watch us now concede. But, of course, he'll save a penalty like that. But we will now concede, well, a goal like that first one, potentially. God, that was a good stop. It was proper, like, reflexes down low. Love that. They just need a bit more of that and a bit less of, well, the thing we previously saw to that. Stefanello's having a great... Is that because he had, like, a goal line clearance, technically, according to the game, for clearing that off the line? We're still on those long throws that don't do anything, aren't we? I probably should have a look at that. What is he doing getting the ball there? That was bizarre. Right, that should be fine. Clear that up. We're all good. Okay, everyone's all over the place now. Graham's going for a little run. Go on, Dylan. Yes, hit. Oh, okay. Moku just gave up midway through the run. Pog was a keeper. Oh, Pog's a keeper and a half. You know that. Uh-oh. They're doing exploit strats on us. We need to get the ball to our goalkeeper so we can start exploiting them. Right, here's the ball through. That's more like it. Anaku, come on, son. He's in. Oh, it's a great finish. Sadat Anaku, and we lead. They do be a bit butterfingery, yes. And not the good kind. That happened in real life last night. That was a nice piece of play, actually. Levitt again. Okay. Bit fortunate to be in front, honestly, given where we are, but we'll take it. That's okay. Wow, they've got a player on a 6 already in the first half. Is she a sweeper keeper? Very rarely does any sweeping, which I think is an absolute disgrace, personally, to be honest. Oh, dear. Okay, Stefanello looking solidly set. If we could actually get those loanees from Fulham, I think it would make a huge difference because we wouldn't have to pay for them. And our squad would suddenly get a lot better. Anaku, oh, you've got to square it now. Come on. He's so congested in there and he's somehow managed to play the... Oh, go on, Dylan. Oh, come on. I've missed these long-range bangers that we were getting from last season. Oh, look at that. The celebration. That was really nice. Yeah, their striker's not having a good game either, though. Bit 500 IQ here for Anaku to not try and play it into the box, but instead to find Freeman, of all people. But what a hit that is from Dylan Levitt. Oh, God, he's good. He's going to make Dundee a lot of money. Makoko going to the World Cup. Fuck yeah. Feels like England are a bit delayed on actually announcing their World Cup squad, or have they already done it and I'm just an idiot? Thank you, Jamie. I like it too. It's very comfortable. Would highly recommend. Oh, shit. Well, there it is. There's Eamon Brophy. Oh, that might be offside, actually. It is. Poland. Ooh, Churchov. Okay, fair play. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to MTK, especially having read that book now. There was so much stuff about MTK in that Jonathan Wilson book. It got me even more hyped for them just because that information exists. And wow, Marco Harris had a woeful first half. We just need to get through, really, don't we? That's all we can do. Gavin, get out safe. Yeah. He's going to disappoint a lot of people. So. Also, what happened to this 55-man shortlist? I want to know who's on it. Check on injuries. Man's going to leave the country immediately. Wow, they've got 2 players that are below... Oh, no. Yeah, they actually have. Well. Okay, apparently they do. I don't know. Undisclosed look in it. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, I should have put bloody... what's his name on the bench? What's his name? I've literally forgotten. McMack. I definitely should have had a McMack on the bench. That was a silly on my part. We'll leave it at that. Benson and Hedges are definitely in there. Yep. Had to be. Lambert and Butler. Got to call them up as well. It's a great defensive duo, to be fair. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever been less... why are wages so high in the Prem? All under 21s are on £30 a week. I don't know. Probably because FM can't balance a wage bill. That would be yeah. A classic issue. We had similar problems to this on a save I was doing last year, where Luton Town had players in the Championship on like 80 grand a week. And it was just like, why? And they'd never been in the Prem at this point. So, yeah, some of that stuff with wage balancing in the in FM is just broken, unfortunately. It's a real shame. Oh, hello. Super Nintendo Chalmers has made it 3-0. Oh, you love to see it. Yeah, I'm just about... A Hungarian football book. It's called The Names... Someone will have probably typed it in chat long before I get there. But 1 second. The Names Heard Long Ago, I think it's called. Where is it? Yeah. The name's heard long ago. The golden age of Hungarian football shaped how the golden age of Hungarian football shaped the modern game. Really solid book. Would recommend. And now I'm reading this crime thriller called The Chain by Adrian McKinty. I like to mix things up a little bit, you know. He scored. That's unpassable. Oh. Much worse in this game. It can't be as bad as it was in... Do you remember Spain last year during FM22 where there were players play for Real Sociedad on like 600 grand a week? Like multiple players in Spain were on like 600 grand a week playing for like not even the biggest sides in Spain. It was utterly broken. Basically, it was something to do with wage clauses, I believe. Go on, Beneghetti. Here we go. Ah, it didn't work. Hungary were a real superpower in football for a long, long time, really. Could be data errors, potentially. Yeah, there was a lot of, like, 50% yearly wage rises and stuff. And when the player is on, like, 100 grand a week to start with, that can add up a lot quite quickly. I think they did allegedly fix that, but by then it was already too late, and it didn't seem to apply to existing saves at the time. But it is cool that people are actually using the saves I put in the Discord. That's awesome. I'm going to do another batch of Sims, but I'll try to maybe put in some slightly more varied leagues. Like, I might do one that's got, like, Scotland, Portugal, Netherlands, those types of leagues in as well. I just did the ones I did to start with because I knew that they'd be more interested in those, and generally speaking... Like, there's a lot of fun ones I found that aren't even in the video. Things like Paris Atletico in... No, Paris 13 Atletico in the second one. Nordic one, yeah, I can do that. It just takes me simming overnight. It just takes me a little while to go through them all. That's actually where the time-consuming stuff starts. That was a bit unlucky for St. Mirren, honestly, but we played quite well. This is more like it. Faris, thank you for the follow. Made in the beta, because they won't still have bugs. Well, I mean, if you could think of a bug that's from the beta that isn't in the... I can't think personally of a bug that's from the beta that wasn't patched with a patch that is save game compatible. So I don't think there should be any issues. But if there are any, then there are. But I don't think there are. But things like the technical progression stuff, that was a save game compatible patch, so it won't affect the saves. You could just start whatever you want and it won't be a problem. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Yeah, have you seen Paris 13? Look at this, right? Such a cool side I'd never even heard of until I noticed they were in the second tier in... Look at that badge! Just a really cool team. They're in like... Yeah, as you can see, they're in like the 4th tier, I think, in France at the moment. But there's a save file in the Discord that these guys are in 2nd tier, which is pretty sick. It's more of a just in case, Kieran. But as far as I know, nothing yet has come to my attention that is worthy of concern. Put it that way. That was one of the sort of issues that was brought up when I first mentioned doing Make This Your Next Save. But luckily, we seem to have got away with it this year. There are a few last year that could have had that problem, but it seems that it's fine this year. Google their jersey. Oh, has anyone got a link? Praise Anaku's performance. That's due. Super Nintendo Chalmers scored too, which is lovely. Was not expecting that. Levitt did brilliantly. Okay, now we got Pauk. Nice. There used to be scenarios built into the game. For those of you old people like myself will remember, there was a period where you could actually have... It was things like you can't win anything with kids, and there was all sorts of scenarios like that, but they took them out of the game. I think it was in touch for a little while. Oh, here we go. Okay, those are pretty sick. It's a bit messy, but those are still pretty sick, to be honest. Still exists in console. Yeah, I don't know why that... This was my sort of attempt to... Okay, that's a good draw. This was my attempt to sort of try to recreate that, because I'll happily accept save files that are like middle of the season as well if there's anyone's cool scenarios. I'm going to have to start making some of those myself anyway for Red Zone. That's the thing. The sponsor doesn't look great with the kit. Yeah. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? I actually remember playing that on one of my first FMs. Paris FC's evil twin. Yeah, I think the lighting would probably help. Yeah, there's financial crisis, bottom of Christmas. There was a few like that. I'll try to make a few like that for people as well. Maybe I'll do a separate video for those, but that'd be quite cool as well. I just have to start the sim dates at different places because it just saves on a yearly basis. But as long as I sim to a certain date, then save it there when there's like 6 to 7 games left, then I can just go through and see if there's any mad scenarios for people. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of scenarios. I think it was maybe it's a licensing thing, perhaps. But for me, also note the Christmas song. Oh my god, it's actually happening. We're getting Luke Profiteroles. We're getting Ada Ujo. We're getting Ollie O'Neill. Oh, wherever is Luke Harris, and why is that not happening? Oh, come on. That's some stonks. Harvey Ada Ujo. Left back cover. Love that. Ollie O'Neill. Absolutely banging midfielder. Just great midfielder. And he's just all over the shop. He's going to be such a good player one day. And what about... Can we have a... And we're getting Luke Harris. That's the one I was really excited about. He is going to be mental. Oh, more of an attacking mid, I realise. But just having these guys as options around the club, that's just stacked our team out so bad. Graham Potter and Wayne Rooney who sent Everton down. Really? Milner is... Yeah, this is the thing. I didn't actually check a lot of that stuff. I only noticed that South Shields had a tycoon in their one when I actually was recording the video yesterday. Annoyingly... You know the section of the video where I show Khedive and Ascoli? Originally, I actually showed a bit more of them. But the problem was I forgot that I had my Discord selected instead of the game footage. So I lost a lot of footage. And at this point, I'd already gone out of it. And I was so annoyed with myself, which is why the video is a little bit shorter. But I actually, if you look at the Cadiz one, they have an unbelievably good homegrown Spanish striker who's been like at the club since he was like a child, basically. And he's part of the reason why Cadiz are so good in that save. I actually highlighted him in the video, then had to take it out because I didn't have the footage there. I just had my voice, which is really annoying. Yeah, we got Fulham as an affiliate. That's actually a real life thing, apparently. We're basically just become Fulham North. I'm here for it. I find that Klopp and Pep sometimes change jobs quite a lot in FM. Oh. I spent longer than I wanted trying to guess the badge in the thumbnail. I knew that would catch so many people out, and that was my plan with it. I had Midjourney create me so many different badges until I found one that looked believable enough. Like, I had a couple more, but they had writing on them, and it would have been way too obvious that they weren't real badges. To me, when they came up with that one, I was like, that looks like a real badge. So I was all over that shit. I'm so glad that caught a few people out. Oh, shows you how good Midjourney is, that you can actually give it prompts and it will come up with stuff like that. It's amazing. I'm going to keep that exactly how it is. Because they're loanees. They shouldn't care too much. We should be able to get away with it. Okay, Stephen Fletcher's going to care. But I'll be honest with you, Stephen. You're a striker that has yet to score a goal in this save. Not in this season, in this save. It did look a bit Scandi. Which is, I believe, what Slugs thought too. Hey, Jason. I love how many people I caught out with that. But I actually think it worked really well for the video in terms of retention as well. And I think it was a good way of drawing people in, because I think people were looking at that going, what the hell team is he on about here from the thumbnail? Because there's no text on it. And I think that really helped it do better. Hopefully the video was good too, but I'm trying to get better at knowing how to structure thumbnails and titles now. Didn't have a choice. More value to your squad. Sir, you again have yet to score a goal for me. So maybe do that. Come back when you've scored. We'll come to that later. Again, good for retention, right? Expectations. Hoping for a draw. They want Archie Meakinson to start this game. Like, I'm sure Archie's a great lad, but have you seen our squad? Desperate to see Panache end his Baron run. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, I found those swap jobs way too much. A striker into retirement for scoring. To be fair, I'm actually surprised he's not gone into retirement already. Deadline day recruitment meeting. There's no point in doing that because we've got no money. You just tell them there's no... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me, Trucker. Right, okay. When we next encounter a kind of weird situation like that, remind me. Because I wanted to test that theory. I'm also tempted to make a video about that Nigerian goalkeeper once I've actually got a chance to test him properly. Because it does seem like that would be quite a fun little quick one to knock out Viceroy Icarus.
My, look what we have here. If it isn't best boy, Matto.
I take those. I take those. How's it going, Vice? Lovely to see you this morning. How's life treating you? Bill Rex! Thank you for the follow. What I might do is just make another save, get that Nigerian keeper in and just see how he develops. Because from what I've heard from Slugs and Hadrian, he's absolutely ridiculous. I hope we actually get a chance to show him in this save, if nothing else. Right, Pauk, how we doing? Mockery as a striker. You're making a mockery of me, my friends, and that is not what I want to do right now. We'll definitely not have that. Panache is quite tall, isn't he? So he will do. Ooh. I do apologize. Oh, hang on, no. PKP 0922. Thank you very much for the follow. I immediately saw the Korean text and I was like, shit, I can't read that. But I know enough to know that it was Korean. This is where it's like, actually, Matt, it's Vietnamese. And I'm like, it's definitely not. Right, we do that. And whose goal had is it anyway? My gorgeous self. I don't know about him. I'd have to check when he comes back in about 10 years when I hit my golden age. Is that a Palmer Christmas setter? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And it's glorious. Hey, Silver Rare. How's it going, friend? I've got to put Macaulay on the bench, right? Hello. If anything, do I get away with trying to start McMack? God, he's still not great for the role, is he? At least we can have a nice large bench. Oh, I forgot about Yael. I actually completely forgot he existed. Which is saying something because he was our top scorer last season, but there you go. We'll talk about that when I come back. We'll talk about that after the break. Now, here's some commercials for wine. In it. Oh. Transfer interested in players set to retire before the window will open. I think it's just a bug. Maybe. Viceroy with the gifted sub to Silveretta. What an absolute gent. Things you'll love to see on a beautiful Thursday morning. Took me a second there. Right. I want Europe this year, and I'm not going to settle for anything less. He says, knowing full well that he has no choice, and probably will end up settling for much, much less. Right. Okay. Any... Oh, I thought it was a gnarly. Rafa Schwarz. Plays for Pauk these days. Good God. I remember his ill-fated loan season at Fulham. I think it was at Fulham. Panaché's got us. Don't worry. A jumper command. We really do. I was tempted to make an MTK command earlier that was just going to say it starts when it starts. And it really kind of will. It'll either be Sunday or Tuesday. I want to make a So You Want to Build a Nation video to go along with it. One, to promote the save, but also just because I feel like that's like the questions we get a lot. Just basically detailing all the things we've learned over the years about how to do a Building a Nation save. So that's one of the things, but I've also got to wait for... Vibe with me, chat. I forgot about this. So much better than the Champions League. I don't even give a shit. It's so much better. Oh, mate. I could totally see like a deathcore version of this, and I'd be totally on board with that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fucking hell. I want to play in this competition with Fulham so bad, just for that sound. Oh. The skin is Saz23 Bill. If you do exclamation mark skin, you'll get your answer. There you go. Vice is on it. Oh, lovely stuff. Speaking of, well, sort of tangentially speaking of the low-res Europa Conference League logo here, I was giving my mum a lift somewhere yesterday, and I just had my normal sort of playlist on, which is it has some heavy-ish stuff on it. And it suddenly went really quiet, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And it turned out it was Lorna Shaw. So then I'm sort of having to explain to my mum why exactly I find this type of music entertaining. That was quite an interesting conversation, to be honest. Oh, dear. Oh, is that guy from Celtic? I thought I recognised that name. The Champions League one is iconic, but it's just kind of... The actual song itself isn't a bop. Let's put it that way. Which nations have you managed? Oh, God. But basically about every nation you can think of. Pretty much. I've hit a lot of them. There's very few nations I've not managed in. Weirdly, the Netherlands, actually, I've never managed in, now that I think about it. I don't think I've ever managed in the Netherlands. Oh, no, that's not true. Den Haag. No. Yeah, I've managed Den Haag. Was it Den Haag? Yeah, I think it was Den Haag. Belgium. Ooh, Belgium, Belgium, Belgium. Never managed in Belgium or Australia. Greece? No. Never managed in the Vatican City. Yeah, it was Den Haag I did. Germany, yeah, I've done St. Pauli, I did Hertha. I've done Heidenheim. Some of them are like really brief saves, admittedly. Like a lot of them were in the end part of Survival Specialist. Levitt's been great. He's just got so many long-range bangers. Austria? I managed Wacker... Hang on, wait. Admira Wacker in Austria. Play for real, but then I'd have to go to Dundee. Oh, shit. Well, turns out the Celtic curse is coming back. A friend of mine might be moving to Aberdeen. Found that out yesterday. We can't really afford another one of these. Northern Ireland save when? Probably never, Vice, if I'm honest. Poland. Oh, yeah. I've done Poland. I did I think I did about 18 seasons, I think I did with Polonia Warsaw. Really, really fun. We went from 4th tier to well, top flight, obviously, won Champions League titles, got Poland up to 4th, I think. Or did we go 5th? I can't remember. That was a nice piece of play, actually, as Graham gives us the Evola. Ever managed a team in the Premier League? Not on purpose. Basically, I just don't find them that interesting. I don't find Premier League saves particularly, unless there's some weird scenario going on, like I'm like 20 years into a save at that point, then I'm like interested in it. But I have managed Spurs on YouTube before, and Chelsea. I've done a lot of Premier League saves in the past, really, but mostly it's beta stuff, and it's mostly smaller size that I then take to the Premier League, like Bolton, Wimbledon, Portsmouth, Stockport. I think that's all of them. I think that's all the rebuilding saves. I can't remember now. Oh, Bologna was so fun. I think Bologna led a lot of the groundwork for what we do with, well, what we did with Tromsø, what we did with Dundee United, and what we're hopefully going to do with MTK. Bologna was so fun. Just because of people like Wojciech Fijarczyk and Blaise Lisik, the forgotten man for the Polish national team. Come on, lads, let's pick this up a little bit. Portugal, not Belgium. Yeah, I think it's because the Belgian hasn't the Belgian league system got very strange like rules in terms of the way that the playoffs and all that nonsense goes. Maybe that's why people get put off slightly. But it is weird that I've never actually got around to managing there. I feel like it's one of those things that I would just hit naturally. Like, I've managed in Kazakhstan and Namibia, but somehow not Belgium. Scandinavian journeyman? Yes. My entire YouTube save for the whole of last year was a Scandinavian journeyman called Nordic Nomads. So we hit, like, basically every... Oh, Panache! We did, oh god, Degerfors, Uxalts, KR, Tromsø, again, lol, Sunniuska, oh god, who was it? Rebru, Grotta, but we don't talk about Grotta so much. Iceland was... We've also managed in the Faroe Islands, because we did Idrota Fylafjugifjardar as well, which was really fun. Lahti, FC Lahti as well, yes. You won't get that in Poland. That's kind of sick, actually. We probably will still get that in Hungary, annoyingly. Oh, here we go. Go on, Panache. Oh, God. Oh, Tony's in. Go on, Tony. Oh, it's blocked. We're doing all right here, actually, second half. We've sort of really picked things up a little bit now. Did who in Iceland? Oh, no, that was... It was KR we did in Iceland. Oh... KR was Iceland, and Grotta as well, but again, we don't talk about. To be fair, Iceland just never goes well for me. Yes, Thomas, yeah. Ooh, Levitz actually had a really bad day, annoyingly. And unfortunately, I can't bring on any of the other chappies because they're all not registered yet. Freeman's had a poor day as well. I don't want to bring on Stivanello. Can I do that, maybe? Yeah. I mean, he didn't do so badly last time, so I don't see why I shouldn't bring on Super Nintendo Chalmers. Aaron Goodmans, thank you for the follow. DM's far more than... Oh, yeah, for sure. Notice how a lot of the default tactics have DMs in them instead of CMs. Got to be a mum to do Iceland. Well, I am a single mum, actually. In that I'm neither single nor a mum. Huh. That's a bit of an annoying one, actually. I think we were better than a 1-1 draw there. Hungary, rules in Hungary are pretty straightforward. Like, there is a squad reg, but the rules on foreign players are very, very relaxed. The second tier is quite strict, but that's fine. I don't suspect we'll be in the second tier for very long, because MTK are probably comfortably the favourite. They're like 1 to 10 to get promoted first season. Wanted to fix it. No, but I wasn't going to do that. But I am changing other stuff. Just not those things specifically. And with the loan rules, they don't appear to have made a difference. By the way, Granit Xhaka's just moved to Newcastle for £43.5 million, so enjoy that. We are touching a few things, though. We're going to change the... when it starts, when it's ready, basically. We need to change the... Well, Hadrian figured out where to change the loan rules, which is good. I.e. to make it so that players can play against the parent club, like by default. To block you from blocking it, if that makes sense. Bit of that. Vice with the gifted to Jinx as well. You'd bloody love to see it. Thank you, Vice. Fuck it, let's put some presents. I appreciate that kind of generosity. It's very kind of you. These guys are... No point even looking at these guys anymore. We're not going to be able to get out of this transfer window with any more players. By the way, Livingston are 3 for 3 in the SPL this season. That's kind of mental. Syrup, thank you for the follow. Make a video about that or do it live. Video about what specifically? Sorry, I lost my train of thought real quickly there. La Peña. Oh, that was that centre-back that was... Yeah, that's annoying. Who's leaving? Dominguez has gone ill. Changing the rules. What would be the point? I'm going to make like a thing with a change log, but that's about it. There's no point making a video about it. Soraksa. Nice. So what were the rules like? Because I know the top flight's pretty straightforward. It's like... It's a 25-man squad, I think. And then I think it's kind of free-for-all within that. There might be one rule about, like, non-EU players, but I think it's pretty relaxed. I know it's 8 years for homegrown, though. Not, sorry, 8 years to be, like, naturalized, if you like. Increasingly more dramatic comebacks from every game. No. In fact, our cup games have been pretty straightforward. We're just either in or we're out, really. The Whale Horse! Thank you for the 9 months, my friend. Super kind of you. Under 21 Hungarian don't need to be registered. Okay. That'd be good for homegrown players. Particularly if we get them really early. Hopefully we won't have any trouble actually getting them.
Do you know if there's a train?
My biggest concern was that they wouldn't sign players that we need them to. But yeah. Always you start at under 20 and starting over. That is not going to be an issue whatsoever, thankfully. Steve, thank you for the follow. Have an overseas affiliation generates club a whole lot of cash. Not really. They don't tend to have that much. I don't think it makes that much difference. I think there was a time when it did. But most of the time, the board won't let you have those kind of ones that they tell you to generate money for the club. That I've not, in the last 2 years of playing FM, actually got my board to accept one of those. They just say no every single time. That might just be luck, admittedly. Or bad luck, if you like. But I don't know. I haven't seen too much from that yet. Right, where are the new boys? I don't like this strike force situation that we've got going on here. I like Anaku through the middle. Panache on the left. And then probably... Still... McMac. That's Rory McLeod, Matt. Nearly the same. He's also a Mac, but not. He's not McMac. That's the key thing. Orange going good. 2 for 2 in the league. This season, anyway. Kind of balls it up towards the end of last year, but that's fine. That was my fault. Wow, he needs a rest. Yeah, some of these guys do need a rest, unfortunately. Which is Yael back. Seven saves. Yeah, my point is that it's not happened in my experience for me. So I tend not to prioritize it too much because, again, I've not had it work. Really buggy. Depends what you mean, Narrow Diamond. What bugs are you referring to? I'm curious. I always like to know if other people are struggling because there might be ways around it, at least. But I haven't encountered anything too game-breaking just yet. But there's a few things with the meetings that are a little bit silly. I'll get Ollie O'Neill on the bench too. I don't really want Levitt playing on that side. This is a slightly weakened side, annoyingly. But with Europe in the way, we kind of got no choice. Oh, right. Yeah, we'll get some of the Fulham guys off the bench. Once they got the match fitness up. That's usually the best course of action for the moment. Anaku's still... They've got goals. That's the main thing. Oh, that's appearances. He has goal. Squad numbers, that's fine. Unless they want number 12, which one of them actually doesn't. All right. Aisby's out of order. Okay, that is a bug, yeah. Yeah, I also noticed that when you look at the filters now, the lowest you can filter it by is B-. Which I thought was a bit strange. Like, look. If I go into here, the lowest you can set it is B-. Which is very surprising, honestly. 7, Tyler. Thank you for the follow. It was just a bit strange to see that. Although, to be honest with you, it could have been a lot worse. When I first played this game, this whole screen was balked and this menu didn't exist. And I was a little bit terrified, honestly. Injuries. Defenders and target forwards don't win any headers. Well, one of them has to be winning headers, surely. Clumsy, thank you for the follow. People will complain about injuries every year, though, in fairness. Is what I would say. I don't think there's been a single year go by when people haven't said that there's too many injuries, and it doesn't appear that they're any worse than they were in previous seasons. I think it's just... I don't know why that's a thing that comes up every year. I think there was 1 year where they were a bit out of whack, but I think they're actually statistically slightly lower than they are in real life. How? How do you mean? Oh, the scouting tab. Sorry, you mean like how I have all of this stuff on the screen? It's all built into the skin. That would be the generosity of Saz. Basically, I go to Saz, hey, that'd be cool if that was in the skin, and then Saz just puts it in the skin for me. It's good having that kind of power. Oh, dear. But yeah, so most of the time, if you're seeing loads of extra menus on these screens, the reason is because Saz put them in for me. So we've kind of got all sorts of extra stuff on certain... goalkeepers, I think, are saving too many pens. I think statistically it's, yeah, probably too high. Implemented to stop Gegenpress. Oh, it did not stop Gegenpress. Gegenpress is even more powerful this year because of the fact that defenders take really poor touches all the time. So it's really easy to press players off the ball. So that, to me, one of the first things I noticed about playing the match engine was, oh, good God, it's going to be even more powerful this year. Own half turnovers are so high, indeed, yeah. But that's my point. That's why you have to almost prioritize pressing, unfortunately. Even if you didn't want to, you almost have to because your players will give the ball away otherwise. And you almost have to do it to sort of combat it. You kind of want to get the ball out of your own half as quickly as possible. It feels like long balls up to a striker of any sort is good because it's going to cause chaos in their halves. Yeah, I absolutely adore this skin. Just by playing default Gegenpress. Default Gegenpress with a slight tweak is very powerful. There's another tactic that I have here that I don't even use in this save. It's the one that you'd have seen, this one here. This right here is unbelievably good. I just don't use it because it's just a bit like, I want to build like our own.
I am familiar with over 600 dance
But
moves
it's
and I
very,
am
very good
programmed
indeed.
to get freaky.
Wipeout, thank you for the follow. The form of the lineup screen. I don't know because it could be a skin thing, potentially. Yeah, I think with low blocks, so I was playing a draft tournament. This is when I was actually down at SI. I think this is all kind of cat's out the bag now. I played a draft tournament because Ben wanted to break it. And a load of us got in. I was playing against Stinger. And I decided I was going to try and play a low block and try and figure that out. I was like 3-0 down before I went, fuck this. Switched the default Gegenpress and I won 5-3. So it's like, at that point I was kind of like, okay, this is probably where I'm going to have to go with this. Oh dear. Oh God, that was nearly in. It definitely seems like that, Steve. Yeah, I actually now have that switched on in this as well, as of something was pointed out to me on the last stream. So we haven't actually seen ourselves score from it yet, admittedly. But I feel like it's only a matter of time before we do. Yeah, I think defenders having good first touch and also strikers with really high work rate are going to be absolutely great this year. This is a long way out for Charlie Mulgrew, and it's just in. It's Hearts 0, Dundee United 1, and Mulgrew scored a screamer. It's the best part of the stream. What's the best part of the stream, Leaf? I'm curious now. I just want this COVID-iness to go away, man. Not a fan. Would not recommend. That takes us back to the top of the league again. Albeit on goal difference, but we're going to have to pick it up a little bit. Hearts are keeping a lot of the ball against us. Which is quite unusual, actually. The intro. Decision making, yeah. I would say so. Wow, we're actually winning this game with 0.07 XG. That was a dreadful first half, but we take those. Oh, I nearly yelled at them there. I mean, I probably should. They're actually playing like shit, but I do wonder if doing this... Hang on. If switching him to a target forward and then actually distributing, instead of to position, to target forward. The question is whether that's actually going to be worse than distribute over opposition defense. Because part of me wonders if distribute over opposition defense might actually be better than distributing to a specific position. I want to try that for the rest of the game, but I think in the next game I might just try that on default. I'm curious. Huge gap between the defense and midfield. Honestly, the warning is kind of irrelevant, Clumsy. If you're winning matches and you're noticing you're getting good statistical output, then I would kind of ignore the games. Maybe that will be this year's version of we're getting... What's it? We're getting overrun in the midfield. Where no matter what you did, you were getting overrun in the midfield. Pretty much exclusively. Every single time. Well, it could be. That's a good goal from Scott Wright, annoyingly. But that's what I'm using DMs in this version, but they kind of push far enough forward to the point where it doesn't matter too much. Even COVID refuses to leave me. I know. Although technically it has. I am now testing negative. It's just I'm still feeling the lingering effects of it, it would seem. Mostly like just cold-like symptoms, which is just a bit of a pain. Like it took me ages yesterday to record that video just because I didn't want to sound so nasally the whole time. Yeah, we actually tried a system with 2 Segunda Volantes, but it was much worse. And maybe it was just because we were being overly zealous with it, but we actually tried something like that, and it nearly cost us Europe post-breakup COVID. Oh, I have broken up with COVID. We're no longer together. Oh, dear. this. Oh, nicely done, Beich. And then we lose the ball again. And then we concede a goal. Fucking hell. Players give the ball away so much. Yeah, so they essentially, yeah, it sort of allows you to have a deeper line, or not a deeper line, but a more compact back line when you're out of possession. And then bring it forward, basically, when you are in possession. Chat is my new best friends. Damn straight. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of that in this FM. Just players relentlessly giving the ball away. Let's try... Okay, so Anaku's really been shit since I did that. I like him as a poacher. We're going to just do that. Just cause danger. I found that roaming playmakers are particularly good. Admittedly, in this game, they haven't been. But I've liked a roaming playmaker so far. You get a similar kind of thing, except that he'll move about a little bit more, and he will sometimes push up further forward, which in this system, without any CMs, oh, we have one CM, I suppose, is quite important to have that extra body in there sometimes. Here we go. Come on. I want a goal from McMack. I feel like something good's coming here. Oh, God. I've been horribly lied to. Ah, dear. Hey, Dan. I hate the fact that it reshuffles that when he's clearly in the centre, but for some reason on this, like, he's put him on the left for no reason. I guess we're doing Super Nintendo Chalmers again. Maybe Luke Harris for a little bit. Can O'Neill? No, he can't. Oh, wow. Ryan Edwards has been dreadful in this game. Oh. Wow, we've had one shot on target in this game. That surprises me. Oh, finally, starting to enjoy a little bit of energy. Too little, too late, of course. Well, I say a little bit of energy. The tiniest little orange bump. I think we're just tired from Europe, unfortunately. Hearts have actually been quite alright. Oh yeah, the CMA was utterly mental on F122. Oh, hello. No, never mind. I thought that ball was going a lot differently to where it went. Although the pressure could still be on here. If we could just bail out a 2-all draw, I'd absolutely take that. But, because we have not deserved anything else from this game. They are starting to dwell on the ball a little bit here, but I wonder if we're just too tired to make much difference here. If anything, I think we're likely to concede off this play. Good lord, Stefanello is very tall. Wow. Reports that Tony's not in there. That surprises me. I've heard that people like Tamori are going to be left. I don't know. It just feels like they're just going to include people for because he likes them, even if they're not match fit or have played football. Good Evil. Thank you very much for the follow. I think we actually do have our centre-backs on... We'll have to look after. Well, that was just bad. Just a woeful performance. I'm putting it down to tiredness, but I'm still going to yell at them, of course. To play well for England. Yeah, but people like Calvin Phillips isn't even playing at all. I know he's been injured, but, like, that doesn't change the fact that he hasn't played football. What I'm really saying is, get Harrison Reed in it. That is what I'm actually saying out of all that. My main thesis here is... that's right. We had... Oh, hang on. Doesn't he automatically have not... Yeah, you can't tell your ball-playing defender to play long passes. Weird. That's super weird to me. I know that they play the ball on the ground, but it does seem odd that you can't actually engage your ball-playing defender to play those lovely diagonals a la Joachim Andersen type of passes. Very strange, that. Because that feels like the exact type of instruction I would like to be able to put on them. But they're weird.
Thanks for the 22 months of top-notch entertainment.
Wow, thank you for the 22 months of top-notch submarine. That's very kind of you, DJ. Hope you're well. Oh, dear. That's the thing. I think if Phillips goes, which it looks like he will, then it just makes you wonder what the point is of actually having... wow, look at this bloody match fitness. Oh, that's because we're right up for the game, aren't we? Right. How's your boy doing? I love that you don't even need to tell me who to look up anymore. You just say my boy and I'm like, I got you. He's looking goo. He's looking... Oh, he's still only 20. That's filth. Perfectionist, wonder kid. Argues with officials? Really? I probably haven't watched enough of the Bundesliga to know, honestly, but kind of surprising that he's only got 6 goals for Dortmund in the league. He's a bit good, isn't he? Smalling over Maguire. I think Smalling has done a lot as well. It's just D. It's true. He does argue, but there you go then. He did kind of call it ref. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that, actually. His brother is Job. Yeah, we actually looked at Job, I think, last season. I think our scout report's probably expired by now, but we'll get another one on it anyway at this point. I'm just not that pumped about this World Cup from an England standpoint. I'm just not particularly enthused by it. Like, I'm not sat there going like, oh, I can't wait to get going with it. I'm actually just like, I honestly just want us to rather just get knocked out so I can enjoy the tournament at this point. Nowhere near the same level of optimism I've had over recent tournaments that England have been involved in. It feels like we're at the end of like a cycle, and which is a shame because there's so much talent in this England team at the moment. Ah, dear. I mean, do you think Southgate leaves after the World Cup? Do you think there's any scenario other than him winning the World Cup that he doesn't leave after the World Cup? No Tomori. Oh, that sucks. That's another thing, Summers. Yeah, like the fact that it's also the time of the year as well. Leave, win or lose. Really? To be fair, I suppose if he does win, then you've kind of, why wouldn't you at that point? You go out on a high, right? Gonna win the shambolic. There's just no way. There's just not a chance that he does that. Look at how England have been literally since the, and there were still some signs of it during the Euros, but obviously we did get to the final. That can't be ignored. But since then, we have been utter shit. Like, just utter shit. I guess Comerford's joining Air. Can I sell him now? For £8, it's not worth it. Early. This has all the hallmarks of England going out in the group stages. Just Livingston want Panache? No. It just feels like Ross County want Booty. Absolutely not. What are they on? Very, very excited. Yeah, but I'm not. And I was talking from my own personal preference on it. I'm just not that excited about it. It's just, I don't like this whole, like, winter. I shouldn't, it's the winter. It's not that time of year. And World Cups give a vibe off. Like, we all know what that means. Like, there's a certain, like, vibe around things when a World Cup is on. And it's usually, the weather's warm, you've just finished the season, people are, like, getting ready for a summer of beer gardens and World Cuppery, right? Or various things related to that. Whereas a World Cup in the winter, it just doesn't work for me. I'm going to need them to change it. World Cup song, I don't know. I'm never going to be as hyped about this World Cup as I could about any other World Cup. Even if it was, like, honestly, even if it was a summer one in Qatar, you know, it's just going to be strange, isn't it? Well, that's another thing. Like, and it makes you wonder how much are players giving it 100% as well in the games they're playing at the moment. Like, I have a theory that Mitrovic won't play against United this weekend because he's still nursing a slight injury and he'll probably end up not playing because of the World Cup. Which obviously I want Mitro to do well and I want to do everything we can to make the man happy, of course. But it's just like, you know, we kind of need points still. Already ruled out? Really? Okay, there you go. Broken his foot? What? Okay, I must have missed that. I was listening to Fulhamish earlier and I must have not seen the updates. Well, shit. So that, oh well, enjoy your 3 points at the weekend, Man United. Is all I can say to that. Particularly without Harrison Reed and Kenny Tete. I would say we're going to get smacked. We probably won't, but we're also not going to play very well, are we? I mean, Serbia do, obviously they've got Vlahovic as well. Serbia have got some great players, but like, obviously Mitro is the guy. Not hard to understand why on that one. Been playing with 2 broken bones, mate. Honestly, if we had Tete, Mitro and Harrison Reed, I'd feel like it's the type of game we could roll Man United over, but not without half those guys. It's just not without half the team. I really don't think that Vinicius is going to be able to do much for us there. We're going to basically be relying on probably like a Tim Ream header or something. I'm still pissed off about the City game at the weekend, honestly. Still bitter. Oh dear. Right, we need to win this, annoyingly. Yeah, it's like, when does the World Cup actually start? When is the first game? Like, what's the date? Is it like the 20th? No, probably even sooner than that, isn't it? It has to be fairly soon. 20. Oh, is it 20th? Oh, okay, I was right. That's like 10 days from now. It's Thursday. Like, Fulham's league game against United isn't till Sunday. So that literally means that That's literally a week away. That's mad. What time is the game? Like, during the day? Oh. It's good for... Oh, Andreas Pereira has been so fun to watch. At times, maybe his decision-making is not perfect, but I have enjoyed watching him this year. Look at the skin. What's it called? You're welcome, Finley. That would be Saz23! Exclamation mark skin. 4 o'clock for us. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that won't be during stream. That's all good. But I actually have a record. We beat Man United a few times back in the day. I'll always remember that. I think it was the 3-0 at Craven Cottage when Zoltan Gira scored that unbelievable early game 30. That's annoying. Oh well, it's fine. It's only the World Cup. Besides, if it's a Sunday stream, I can always just end at 1 instead because I'm the one controlling it. Bradsan, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
I mean, Qatar Ecuador is clearly the biggest game in the world. What are you talking about? Also, predictions on what Qatar actually do. I reckon 0.0 goals out. I almost kind of hope that happens. Honestly. Bum, 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 bum. Live commentary. I don't think I can bring my... I mean, I'll watch it just because it's the first game of the tournament. Let's be honest, though. If that was the third group stage game, I would not be watching it. They'll win it. Every game, there's just like... They've been awarded 7 penalties. Like, we're going to have to be a bit more subtle about this. 50th in the rankings. Yeah, but FIFA World Rankings are a little bit nonsense, aren't they? Because the points are gained in such a weird way that doesn't really represent anything. I still think that they'll be absolute... I know they're better than they were. I still think they'll be shit. Chalmers is in, and we lead. Super Nintendo Chalmers. Come on. Asian champions. Ah, okay, fair enough. And who else was in that group? I mean, I know you've got your Japans and South Koreas, I suppose, Australia, who all regularly go to the finals of the World Cup. Like, I still think they'll be absolute shit. And I also hope they'll be absolute shit in addition to that as well. But that's the thing, yeah, USA are... I mean, at times US have actually had an okay squad, but it doesn't at the moment. French-born players... I know they did naturalise quite a few guys, from what I remember. I don't know the ins and outs of it. One of those was Estonia. You mean the big lads, Estonia? Absolute monster nation. We're actually winning here. Incredibly, Super Nintendo Chalmers has turned out to be okay. If we could actually pull off a miracle result here, we would get into the group stages. That would be huge for us, money-wise. We're seeing absolutely 0. What on earth is this pass map? But I guess we take those. Happy with your performance in the fact that you are winning. Japan are a fun... I've always just liked... Oh, God, here we go. This is the equaliser because he's completely unmarked to the near post. Ooh, they probably should have passed to him, really. Oh, here we go. Right, okay, we're getting a highlight now with a long ball from Bidigiti. Let's just see how this goes. Absolutely twats it. Chaos. And Levitt's in. And it's a good save, but we created a chance off of it. I don't know why, of all people, it was Dylan Levitt that was up there. That was a bit bizarre. Got 3 strikers, it was Levitt that ended up through on goal. But we take those. That probably should have been 2-0. But it's just nice to see us create a chance with it. Even if we fucked it. Japan do have... The Japan Christmas jumper is very nice. It's a bit, like, of a mess, but it's also got proper, like, 90s Japanese TV vibes. And I'm always on board for that. Oh, God, Agite's in again. It's a tight angle. Good save, Bidigiti. This is the final round. It's the 4th round. So if we get through this, we are in the main group stages. This is the benefit of us coming 4th rather than 5th last season. We got to skip around. Oh, shit. Take that back. This might be going a lot deeper. That's annoying. Their edition with those massive posters of all the groups. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? As cool as I think those are, I've never owned one of those. Not once. A wall chart. That's the word I'm thinking of. It's a wall chart. I'm one of those people that will literally watch as many games as physically possible until I reach like a certain inertia. No, there's that word again. Until I reach a certain point, and then I just kind of slowly but surely start to fade them away a little bit. It's Tony Watts header over the crossbar. Player guides. I think it's just... I do like that kind of... it gets you in the mood, but I just don't think I'm going to be in the mood as much as I was for any other one, really. What do we got? No, I don't want Booty there. It's going to have to be Neves. We'll probably go for Booty here instead. Freshen that area of the team up. Yael is back again, so maybe him instead of Tony. That might have to do. Player defense. No, we turned that off, I think. Yeah. That was one of the changes we made. That was one of the good changes. The reason we turned it off is because I think we were getting caught in possession too much. And that's one of the things we decided to try and cut down on. How on earth has he got through there? Just going to ghost through his body? Standard. Did I have exhaustion in the 2000... Was he just trying to watch all the games? When it's ready for Mourinho, basically. It'll start when it starts. Probably either Sunday or Tuesday. That's frustrating. Yeah, just goes through our defender's body there. Love that. Absolutely adore it when that happens. Makes sense to have play out of defense. How do you mean? Surely play out of defense just means short passing out of defense, and that would surely mean that we would play less block passes over the top, which is kind of what we're trying to do here. Looks like we are going to go out, annoyingly. This is going top bins, isn't it? Ooh. Thank you, Mika. I like it. It's good. They have had the better of a lot of areas of this game, but it's just frustrating, man. Well, last time we got absolutely humped. Tries a long pass. The question is, and one thing I have noticed is that often... it's the way that keepers behave. I've noticed that sometimes keepers ignore those instructions if it's not from like a dead ball situation or where they've got the ball in their hands. I find that they tend to play differently off the floor sometimes. Maybe they've changed that for this year. We'll see. Oh, just give the ball away straight. Oh, go on. Oh! Oh! Azra files. Hang on. They're downloading Azra files even when you try to extract them. Hang on. They will download as a RAR file, almost certainly, yes. But then when you extract it, it shouldn't still be a RAR file at that point, right? Because that's what the extraction does. A RAR file is just a compressed archive. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's the skin. That's just... We're going to go out really annoyingly here, aren't we? Yes, we are. We are going to once again fail to qualify for the group stages. That's really irritating. We weren't even that bad. Fucking hell. We've had some quite... I mean, Pauk... we had Jorgordon last time. They absolutely humped us in the first game because we were dicking about with tactics. That's disappointing. I don't think we were that bad over 2 games. It's a lot of money we just lost out on there, though. Hey, Fred. No more ECL music. I know. It's the worst thing about it. Although, at least... Well, they're going to be weaker to a certain extent. Although they have brought in a lot of people. Oh. Oh dear, our money situation is not ideal right now. And now we've got to play against bloody Kilmarnock right away. Worst attacker? That's not going to be us, is it? No, that's actually Kilmarnock. It'll start when it starts, Apple. It will start when it's ready. We just want to get out of this window now. Ryan 1. If he doesn't wear number 41, well, I guess there's that. Yeah, what is there an official World Cup song this time? There usually is one, right? There we go. I suspect it's just because with us... Actually, do I only have Scotland loaded? Yeah, I only have Scotland loaded, so that might have, you know, boofed him up their priority list a little bit. He did bang a lot of goals last season in this save, in fairness. At least he's out of the way from us. Who's the biggest talent? Oh, God. Wait, what are we looking at? Keepers. That aerial reach. I mean, it sounds stupid to me, but... Sorry. Might sound stupid. That 18 aerial reach wins the day for me. Particularly as their reflexes are the same. And he's kind of like... He's got very high eccentricity, which I don't like. Rushing out tendency is very high as well. He's got good attributes, but only in areas that I wouldn't particularly fancy good attributes in. Like, I don't think work rate for a goalkeeper is all that important, honestly. That aerial reach is... I love a good aerial reach on a keeper. Ooh, the managerial support's actually quite low. I guess they don't like the whole being knocked out of Europe thing. Not hugely surprising. Yeah, I mean, particularly in our current match engine. That's another thing to think about. Just think about how... Yeah. Looks more sweeperish. Oh, yeah, he looks sweeperish. But have you seen the way goalkeepers behave? That's without high eccentricity. If you had a 20 eccentricity goalkeeper in this current match engine, I suspect they'd end up playing up front most of the game.
Do you know if there's a train?
That's how impressive they are and just want to get forward all the time. Cammy, thank you for the follow.
It now.
New Year shows some pleasing progress. That's good signs. He's a very good player still. Right, okay. Game in hand. Get our schedule back going again at the moment as well. Oh, Araujo's in. Okay. This might be a good chance to start someone like Luke Harris, actually. Even if he does like that match fitness, I could really do with someone like Harris around the squad at the moment. And I think I'll bring Stevenello in. Actually, no, they played all right. It's the strike force where the issues really lie. It's got to be a bit more of a... I'm going to put McMack back in again. Brazilian CM with the insane free kicks. I think that's new... Oh, is it this guy? No, it's... the other chap. Actually, the reason I keep forgetting about him is because they keep trying to put him as a striker, and then I take him out. It's this guy, isn't it? Neves. Yeah, I might put Neves back in, actually, but just not as a striker. It's basically what happens is they always put him as a striker. I then take him out, but then forget to put him in the midfield. So as a result, he tends to find less football than he should do. I think Panache today, maybe, actually. Oh, Donazita as well. Oh, yeah, shit. It's a shame they can't all play. Fuck it. Yeah, let's try Donazite this game instead. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's too many bloody... We just don't have enough good CM. We've got too many CMs and not enough DMs. There's like one... Oh, shit. Fuck it. Let's try Donazite for this game. Harris can play the next one. Those 17 free kicks could certainly be quite fruitful for us. Oh, especially against this system that Kilmarnock like to play. Our inverted wingback should be okay here. That's exciting. World Cup related puns, chat. I will return momentarily. I need to pee-pee.
Drunk, I've never seen you clearer than now. We're flying high, floating somewhere up in the clouds. We're going out of ourselves, can you feel it? Almost like I don't know if it's real, cause when we're doing our thing, we're like wheels that won't stop turning. So take me on a trip, 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 now trip, trip, trip. Oh, flick that switch, kill the lights. Oh, wasted. City lights are shining so bright. All these empty faces. We don't care about them tonight.
I love how Southgate crashing out of the group stage. I mean, not even a pun, just a prediction. Oh no, it's still coming home. We'll find a way to have it come home. It's just, I don't know how we can both be bad and have it come home at the same time. It's a tough one, really, isn't it? Mussolini was in power. Why should Qatar be any different? But that's almost like saying other things are bad, ergo we can't criticize a thing that is also bad. This is just a strange sort of standard. More than one thing can be bad. Oh dear. Right. That's not it. Fuck it. We move. We move. Let's go over the goddamn body. I prevail running the World Cup now because I'll be totally on board with that. Oh. They're footballing nations. I mean, but also, like, I don't know. There's a book called The Dirty Game, and it's about how Qatar got the World Cup. It's a fascinating read, but also just shows you how insanely corrupt football is. I did see the container hotels. Yes, I saw it. Someone was basically comparing the Qatar World Cup to Fire Festival. Why criticize this nation and let's criticize the former nations? Sorry, are you implying that I didn't think that Russia was bad? Again, more than one thing can be bad. I do still have a discount link. Yes, if you do exclamation mark FM23, you'll get a discount link. The discount is slightly reduced now. The game is fully out, but there is still a discount. Tell me why my under-19 don't play any fixtures when they are not in the league and I have responsibilities set. I don't know. I didn't design the game. But, that is weird. So they're not organising fixtures automatically, even though you've got it set for them to do that. That's bizarre. That feels like a bug, honestly. Matt equals Matt bad man. I am a bad man. I'm a terrible man. Absolutely woeful bloke. But that's beside the point. I can be bad as well, you see. It's the genius of it. No problem, Jason. I just mean that, like, I can say that I disagree with it being in Qatar whilst at the same time also believing it maybe hasn't, well, whilst also thinking that perhaps certain bad nations would have had it in the past as well, and that's also bad. I heard you like bad boys. Now you're talking. I love me a bad boy. Is that Kyle Lafferty? What I meant to say is it should go to the averagest country ever. This is one of these things where, like, obviously it shouldn't be in Qatar. That goes without saying, right? But I also feel like if you can't have a conversation about it without having to preface every single thing with that, that's also insanely stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, I almost feel like some people are so into their virtue to the point where they can't have any discussion about it without mentioning how much they hate and abhor it. It's like, yeah, we get it. You don't like it. That's completely understandable. But can we talk about something else? Do you know what I mean? There's like a line. I don't like it there either. But I am probably still going to watch it. Oh, hello. McCaskill's in. Macaulay McCaskill scores. Andy Adam. Thank you for the followers. Macaulay McCaskill, who's still only 16, makes it 1-0. Come on. Why do you hate Pep? North America. That sounds amazing. I am so excited for. Is it USA, Mexico, Canada? That's a brilliant. It's going to have such World Cup 94 vibes. Love it. Need to kick up the arse. I mean, you say they're on the right path, but then, I mean, hundreds of migrant workers also died, so, you know. There's obviously a thing can improve, and that's good, but I think we have to draw the line somewhere and be like, probably shouldn't have had that happen. FM Girl. Thank you very much for the raid, Alice. Alice, that's better. How's things going with team who I am not going to even attempt to pronounce, but I would love it if you could tell me how to pronounce it. Let me get you a shout out, my friend. Now that I can use this command and whatnot and make everything work proper. And ting, please work, please work, please work. Yes, did it. As we nearly conceded. Halise. It's Halise, FM Girl. Just clear us moving on. Nice one, Vice, yeah. We're going to have so much of that during the World Cup, aren't we? I can't wait. It's going to be such fun chat. Let's see our name. Hang on, wait. Let me try this. Llantwit Major AFC. Llantwit? How close am I? Have I just made a Llantwat of myself, is my question. Excellent, yes! Soon I'll be off to Llangpop and get off Flank to go for my holidays. I actually did go to Llangollen on holiday once. I went on a canal boating holiday. Not even joking. Brilliant. Got a bike tyre stuck around the boat. Had to call the AA of the canals. Code for docking. Wait, it is? Huh. Did wonder what all those bowls full of keys were. It'll start when it starts, 79 DK. Llantwit does sound... It's fun to say, I must admit. It's a fun word to say. I also went to a place called... Oh, what was it? No, it was Powys. It was... I've been to Powys. I've been to Blessy Cohen. The two nations being the host. That's a good point, actually, yeah. Did we just score... Oh, it's 2-0. Big up Panache. See, we can now handle that system so damn well. Thanks to those inverted wingbacks. It makes such a difference. The greatest Twitter page. I don't know. I think your Twitter page is pretty good, Alice. Do they have a cartoon? I say as they're literally in chat, but like, you know. Powys is the county. I have still been there, though. It's a bit like saying, I've been to Essex and people... Yeah, Power Star is definitely, I'm sure it is a county, but I have also been there. It's now 3-0. Oh. She's got half the squad in her stream. She sold most of them. Alice, this is not how you behave. This is how you shed viewership. You can't sell them. Gotta let them all down. Yeah, it seems to work really nicely in this specific game. Oh. Yeah, Carl Lafferty letting this... Imagine. Oh, this is more like it from us. Says it's back to third. This is far more like it. Although Donazite has been dog shit. I probably should have put the others on the bench at least. We'll have a bit of booty. Obviously, Nunez has done well. Araujo's done all right, actually. I'll give him a... I'm glad he's here, right? Out for shit attributes as well as selling them. Ah. Sold in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's... Because Zena's doing Taunton Town, isn't he? Which is kind of sick. Oh, Carl Lafferty. Can't even score that. Useless. Have you been to Essex? No, you've been to Colchester. I'll tell you I've been to both of them, Links. One, because I live in Essex. And two, because last time I went to Colchester... Oh, no, that technically wasn't true. I was helping my mate move. Because he lived in Colchester. But I played a terrible show at the V-Bar in Colchester once. After start, she'd already sold him. Ruthless woman, Alice. Jesus. Don't mess with her. Terrifying. She might be small, but terrifying in person. Closed last year, did it really? Ah. I'll be honest, I didn't have the best time, Brant. We were supposed to go on at like 9 and it was like after midnight before we went on. It was a bad time. However, that was the night that we went to that pizza place and they took down that deal when they saw us approaching. So, you know, in and out. Gothenburg Airport.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Landvetter.
I open my...
Everybody hitting Scandinavia this year. Love to see it. Sandman style. Thank you for the follow. Best pool player. Oh, mate. Seriously. Alice is... You're not a pool player. You're a pool hustler. Swear to God, mate. The Greek Freak. Thank you for the follow. And a cheeky little bit of yoga with that. I can definitely approach that. If Alice ever offers you a game of pool, say no. I'd watched, like... Oh, God. Who was it? I don't even know who it was. I think Ali was playing pool with someone, and then Alice was there, and she was like, Matt, you fancy a game of pool? I'm like, yeah, I've played in a little while. She's a little machine. She just absolutely wiped the floor with me. Regretful. Oh, sells the whole stuff. Well, yeah. You always get Hulk Yoga. You got it. I just love what it does to this jumper. No, Dundee United's not long-term safe. It's just for the beta and a little bit into the full game so we can get things ready. Hang on, did Booty get injured? Nah, we good. About to message me and realize it's Thursday. What were you about to message me, Pogs? Oi, get out of bed, you lazy cunt. Speaking of that, so I saw my hairdresser yesterday, hence the shorter hair. But as you know, every time I see my hairdresser, I come back with a story because she's the type of person that things just happen to. And would you believe it, in the sort of 6-7 weeks since I last saw her, things have happened. Malden, no. I've never actually even been to Malden as it goes. Won everything. Everything. Won the Premier League 5 times already. Champions League 7 times. It's mad how much you can do in a season and a half. I say a season and a half. A season and a bit. Yeah, so... Basically, she got an order from Asda. You know, standard Asda home delivery or whatever. She was at work, so she scheduled the order to be within certain hours. They turn up an hour early, and she's like, okay, that's a bit silly, because, you know, I scheduled it for this because I'm at work, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But obviously, she's got a Ring doorbell. So, naturally, she would obviously it would have triggered at that point. And there's just this bloke peering through her windows and her doors, even though, again, they're an hour early and she's at work. And then she can hear it and go, Emma, you cunt, where are you? And she's a bit taken aback by this. And so then he starts kicking her front door. Like, Asda man, very angry at this point. Not sure entirely why. Again, he's an hour early. She's at work. He then calls her up, all polite like. Just like, oh, I'm terribly sorry, but it appears you weren't in. And she's a little bit like, okay, I can see you on the doorbell or whatever. So, normal day. She's a little bit like, okay, this is a bit of a strange one for her. So she goes to Asda and brings with her the recording, just being like, look, I'm not that type of person, but if I was like an old person and someone is banging on my window calling me a cunt and then kicking my door, that would be a little bit bad for business for Asda, probably. And so she thinks nothing of it. She sort of decides that she's probably not going to shop with Asda anymore. And then she's just put her son to bed and she hears this sound and she's like, this is like several weeks later. And she could just hear stuff hitting the wall outside. She's like, okay, strange. Goes outside. Eggs all over the side of her house. Her house has been egged. She looks around and she can't see anybody. And she looks on her Ring doorbell, can't see it. She can see the eggs coming, but she can't see who's throwing the eggs. So she's like, well, you know, it's Halloween, fire at night. Could be kids, potentially. It wasn't October 31st, no. She thinks, oh, that's fine. So then she gets a call from her neighbour, who also has a Ring doorbell. Turns out it was the fucking Asda delivery driver. But he knew that he was on her camera, so he decided to stand in front of someone else's house to throw eggs at her house. Turned out they also had a camera. It was the fucking Asda delivery driver hurling eggs at her house. So there you go. Things just happen to this woman. I don't know how she does it, but she always gets herself into these situations through no fault of her own. So there you go. That one's for you, Em. Oh, goodness me. Ventu, thank you very much for the follow. Were they Asda eggs? Probably. Yeah, I forgot to tell you about this Pog. He had his button pushed in it. Absolute madness. Absolutely lost it. Well, I suspect that maybe he did get the sack and now that's why he was egging her house. I don't know. Decided not to find out, but needless to say, she told Asda about it. They weren't asked. They were not asked. She was just like, all right, fine, I'll just shop with someone else then. Like, it seems like a strange decision to not care about something like that. Not Pitbull. Thank you for the follow. It's just one of our employees, like, throwing eggs at someone's house. When they were in the wrong, bear in mind, they turned up an hour early. If he egged the wrong house. Yeah. I just found it so funny that he deliberately avoided her cameras by standing out of shot, but did it in front of someone else's camera. That was my favourite part of the whole thing. Oh. Now that's Asda price. Slaps arse. It's the second time in a row that we've had Asda chat on stream. I've not been to Asda for years. There isn't one near me, you see. It's Tesco's house. Or Aldi, more importantly. Oh, Kim Min Jae. He's moved to Chelsea. 36. That's a bargain. He's an absolute boss. Yeah, no, it was exactly. It just took me aback so much when she said it. Because, you know, she's a normal person. She's very Essexy. And she's like, yeah, he was just banging on the window going, Emma, you cunt. I'm like, what? Oh, dear. Well, there's a lot of, like, outdoor lights as well, I suspect, because it's that type of area. Basically, she was married to an extremely well-off bloke, but then they broke up and got divorced, and she got a house as part of that. Good for her. He was a prick. Like an absolute psychopath. Like hid cameras in their house type of psychopath. I've told some of you about this in the past, but yeah. The most sane Asda employee. No. I don't want to criticize Asda employees. They're all wonderful, just not this particular person in general. Also, can I get a hi, Helen? I don't think of all the things, exactly, Jason, that could have been done with those eggs. Fried, poached, scrambled. Fucking used in a cake or something. Empty pack of 5 Cornish pasties. A plastic tray and the wrapper, all nice looking. No crumbs or anything. Said they tasted funny. Now I want to know what she thought. Also, if they taste funny, why are you eating the whole pack, right? It has to be. Kui Jeng, thank you for the follow. Thrown at the king. Thrown at a house. I mean, yeah, thrown at a house was clearly the possibility he took. Evidently. The amount of stories I have that come from just things my hairdresser has told me. She's lived a life, that's for sure. Great lady. Oh dear. Oh no, not Macaulay. Back into a house's flower pot and broke all of them. When the homeowner came out to say, oh, you broke my pots, you leaned out the window. Oh, Jesus. I crashed into a hedge once when I was delivering. But that was fine. They didn't care. And to be fair, I also helped a lady carry a dead dog when I was delivering. So, you know, it balances out. Used in cake. Yeah. So Pog and I bought brownie ingredients at the weekend and forgot to make them. So I know what we're doing on Saturday. Making brownies, boy. I was just like, what? I just slipped that in there. Basically, when I was delivering for a wine company, doing like home delivery and stuff, I pulled up to this farm out in like rural Essexy area, like out near Braintree, that kind of the really rurally bit. And there was a vet at the house when I got there. Footy man, thank you for the follow. And sadly, the vet had been there to put down this poor lady's dog. And because it was an extremely large brown lab, the vet was quite a petite lady, was unable to get the dog into the Jeep to dispose, probably not the right word, to help the doggy go to a farm upstate. I had to help this, as I had arrived at this exact time with a load of wine for Christmas for them, because I was doing Christmas delivery stuff. I had to help her carry this poor dog to her Jeep. It was really, really sad. She did tip very well, though. Not the vet, the homeowner. It was a bit grim, yeah. I balanced it out with, it was mostly fun. People were extremely lovely for the most part, except for that, and that wasn't her fault. And then the guy that had a yelling match at me because I didn't know where his pool house was. That's one of my favourite stories ever. Like, seething, spitting red face because I didn't know where his pool house was. I was like, oh my god, people like you actually exist. Good times. Why did it last till Christmas? No, probably not. No. God, some of the deliveries, some of the stuff people would get over Christmas was mad. Woman didn't tip you, the dog did. The dog's just like slips a tenner in my pocket as I'm carrying him to the van. He's faked his own death to get out of there. Oh, it was mad. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not used to people having pool houses. Psycho husbands, oh god, there's so many. He, like I said, hid security cameras inside their house, but like they were hidden. Like she didn't know about them. In an attempt to spy on her, he, as I said, was extremely well off. Like owned a large car business. I don't know the specifics, but which is Welsh Dragon. Holy shit, those are the days. Mike Green, thank you so much for the follow. He hid all of his money when they got divorced so that the childcare payments would be absolutely minuscule. So as far as he's legally concerned, he basically doesn't make any money. He's an absolute psychopath. Not even a psychopath. He's a sociopath. Like a proper bona fide sociopath. Crazy bloke. There's so many different things. I'll have to get she needs to write a book, basically. Kept delivering a package to the wrong house. That'll happen. Friend of mine, their neighbours kept stealing their takeaway. Like, just they'd go to because they lived in like these two houses that are like slap bang next to each other, and they would just keep stealing my friend's takeaway. Eventually, my mate went round there, or rather his wife, who's also my mate, and did the whole, I have a sick child. She properly put him in his place. Brilliant work. You wouldn't want to mess with her. As a driver caught doing a poo outside a customer's house in Rotherham. See, this is the thing, Okeechobee, right? When my hairdresser was, she's my mate. She just happens to cut my hair as well. When she said she went outside, I thought that's what it was going to be. But it turned out to be eggs. But I thought it was going to be like he took a shit on her front doorstep or something like that. That felt like where the story was going, and I would not have been surprised. Oh, dear. They gave it back to you because it was vegan. No, they did this like several times. He's in chat sometimes. I'll have to ask him to tell the proper story when he's in chat next. Found it hilarious. He did tip me £50 for Christmas. I guess that's all right. You know, take a bit of a broken face for 50 quid. The exact same, except the last two letters were swapped, and the thing is, one was a farm, and yeah, I must admit, I wouldn't envy doing delivery stuff again. The problem you get is, like with this company that I was doing delivery for, you'd basically get this clipboard full of papers. This was in like 2014, so they might have changed it since then. And they'd have all the addresses on, and you had a sat nav or whatever. The problem was, because this was in like, as I said, rural Essex around the Braintree area, you'd get a lot of houses that just did not line up at all with where the sat nav was supposed to be. So sometimes, if they were really good about it, they would leave instructions because they knew that was going to be the case. One time, though, nah. In fact, so bad was this. I told you about the one with the moat, but I'll tell you again. I was delivered to this house out somewhere in the middle of nowhere. And firstly, it had a moat to get into. Let's just leave that there and let that linger for a second. It had a fucking moat. Secondly, the INI, which was like the if not in instructions, was leave at the back door. Oh, sorry, leave at the front door. Totally understandable INI instruction, you'd imagine. So I followed this road up, over the moat, obviously. First thing I approach, giant front door. Thinking to myself, right, I've rung the doorbell. I've gone around the side of the house because it's an absolutely massive place to check that no one is in. I've left like 3 grand's worth of wine at their front door. Now, admittedly, if someone was to try and steal that, they'd have to go across the fucking moat. So I'm thinking it's pretty safe here. Not a problem. So then I finish my day, and then I get a call from a guy that worked at the shop. no, I get a call from my mate who was the assistant manager at the time. He's much higher up in the company now, but still, you'll know from chat as well. And he's like, did you deliver to this house? Are you sure that you left the stuff there? And I'm like, yes, I left the stuff there. Sometimes I'd even take pictures just to make sure to cover my own arse here. And he's like, well, the homeowner is saying that the wine is not there. And I'm like, well, that's just, how is that possible? I've left that wine specifically there. Here it is. And so he was like, all right, fine. We'll send out Neil, who was another one of the guys that worked at the shop, to go and check if it's there. And I'm like, okay, this is a bit of a waste of his time, but sure, let's let that happen. So then about half an hour later, I get another call from my boss. And he's like, oh yeah, no, it was there. You left it at the back, at the back door. I'm like, the fuck do you mean I left it at the back door? I put it at the door that I approached from the road where I entered the property. Turns out that was the back door because the front door of the property was on the other side of the house, which was not reachable by the road. They hadn't thought to fucking check that. They'd actually called the shop and sent out a second driver to go and check because apparently the front door was actually the back door. But, you know, apparently I'm fucking psychic and would just happen to know that information. I was just livid. Stuff like that is just bizarre, man. Like, obviously it's the back door. Oh, of course it is. That's why I encountered it before everything else. Just, these are good stories now, but I did not have a fun evening. Who do I want to try here? It's... Oh, dear. The servant quarters were literally, Cameron, yeah. The thing is, it wasn't even that big of a house. Well, obviously, it was a big house. It had a moat. But it wasn't like... Don't think like sprawling country estate type of thing. Think like old money house in the country, probably owned it for 200 years type of property. Not in the best state, you know what I mean? That type of place. But it wasn't actually that big either. To the point where I could walk around to the side of it. Yeah, you found the pre-front door. Turns out this was just the gatehouse. Oh, dear. Wine always leads to the back door. I mean, apparently... Well, if you've got a bit of Chateauneuf de Flaps around, then yeah, maybe. £1 million house. Oh, yeah. No, trust me. I mean, how many wine delivery companies actually are there? I don't know why I'm even saying that, like... I don't know why I even keep saying wine delivery company when there's literally probably only like 2 anyway that would actually have done this job at that period. But a lot of the places I delivered to were houses like that. I remember delivering once to a Freemason temple. That was really strange. One nearest the road. Yeah, literally. And it was, of course, because... So it was like you go off the road, which was like a little country track. It was majestic, yeah. And... over like a little humpback bridge, which was where the moat was, and then up this hill, and there's the house. And the first door you'd come to was a little courtyard with a big door on the front, like a massive big back double set of doors. And that was the front door, or that was to them, that was the back door. But like, I walked around the property a little bit to make sure no one was in, and I didn't even encounter this front door. Chanting incantations. Do you know they wouldn't let me? They did let me inside though. I didn't even have to stick my foot in a bucket or nothing. Roll my trouser leg up and whatnot. It was good times. They were very pleasant. Panichet needs a rest. I've never actually had it, Brant. I was referencing a meme from a Christmas quiz stream we did last year when we were talking about Chateauneuf de Flaps. It was an experience, I guess you could say. Right, this is Hibbs, so let's have a bang on this. McEachran, do I want? No, I'll get Booty instead there. That's fine. Let's get this game going. Went on holiday and we lost the key to the safe. Oh, no. You get ready to go home and you knocked it into your bag. I thought I said bed at first. I knocked it into my bed. Holy shit. Oh, she has a naked wine, which isn't. Yeah, it wasn't naked wine. It was Majestic, who I believe have merged with someone more recently. This was a while ago. Like, don't get me wrong. I actually really enjoyed working for them. Like, lovely people. It just helped that my mate was my boss, so that helped as well. But like the other people I worked with were really nice as well. The people that you would encounter that were problem makers were the occasional client, but I would say even then, 90% of the people were absolutely lovely, including the most... I found that the biggest, like the richest people we dealt with, the clients there, were often the nicest ones of the lot. It was the ones that were like in between that tended to be the wankers. Because it wasn't all like really well off people who were delivering to, because some people just want wine delivered, and they did some quite good deals. You could get a box of wine really cheap. From them as well. I delivered a lot of like those too, but it was the people that were like, you could tell that they had like money, but not like fuck you money. Those are the ones that generally speaking tended to be the biggest of wankers in my experience. The really, really rich people, like the £5 million houses, were absolutely lovely almost the whole time. Like they're the ones that would invite you in for a drink type of people. Would like give you cookies and things like that. Yeah, I think that's because they're fronting or whatever. people with that kind of money have nothing to prove, so they don't have to pretend to like belittle people. They're just like, well, we have money. Here's what it is. Would you like some of it, kind of thing. Yeah, precisely. They were the sort of show-offy people, the type that have pool houses and complain when you don't know where it is. Those types of people. I remember living in this house once. It was like a 4-story house, but it was like brand new, and it was like properly like modern inside. Lovely, lovely house or whatever. People there, absolutely lovely. Like they invited me in, they came and helped me get all the stuff in because obviously they had ordered quite a lot of wine. But they brought people out to come and help me, even though they didn't have to. They then offered me a drink, offered me some cookies. They were just lovely. Sells brand and stores for 95 million to naked wines. There you go. Yeah, I thought they'd been bought out. Want to come for a box of wine? Oh, they had some good stuff. We'd be quite naughty sometimes, like, because bear in mind, I was driving a lot, and every time I went back to the shop, sometimes my mate would just pour me a glass of port. So, don't recommend that. What is a pool house? So I didn't really know what a pool house was at the time either. So essentially, in large properties that have like big outdoor pools, sometimes they have a pool house which contains a lot of the like filtering equipment, as well as sometimes actually like sofas and stuff in there too. But it contains a lot of like the pool cleaning equipment, all that sort of jazz, basically. Amplifies what's already there. True, yeah. But it was just sort of, it's entirely anecdotal, of course. It's just that was my general experience when dealing with people like that. Where the Smith lives. Maybe they were expecting me to live in there. I don't know. Change room for swimming. Yes, that also would make sense. Wow, our defending there was absolutely shocking. Was scared of farm dogs. Oh dear. Kept in a very secure pen outside with no way of escape. Yeah. Admittedly, I was offside massively. I was never particularly a huge fan of dogs until I met Pog's parents' dog, the original one, Badger, the giant Springer. That sort of really calmed me down when it came to dogs, because I never had dogs as a kid. A pole house with a pole. Oh yeah, loads of those in Poland, would you believe? What a strike! Oh, that was close. £5 million home, that's nothing. Got a toilet in the garden. Oh, mate. I nearly had that house with the toilet in the garden. So close were we to getting the house with the toilet in the garden. Or as we were going to call it, the Viking Annex. Hey, Joe. Kerosene tank with the... Yeah, it was basically had stuff like that. It had like, there was all kinds of filtering stuff in there. Because I did eventually, of course, find the pool house after the man had finished yelling at me and then pointed. Bear in mind, the pool was not visible at this point. It was like hidden behind a set of trees and stuff. It wasn't like I walked around the back of his house, saw a pool and a house next to it, and went, I just don't know what I'm looking for here, bruv. Like, so then the thing is, I called up my mate straight afterwards, because as you do in this scenario, whenever I'm sure this happens for anyone that works in retail in chat, the first thing you want to do is have a bitch. So the first thing I did when I got back in the van was called up my mate at the store and be like, so I just delivered to here, and he's like, how did that go? Didn't think to warn me about it first or anything, of course. That would be ridiculous. I also delivered to a horse hospital once. That was really fun. That was in Newmarket, because obviously there's a lot of equine hospitals down there. That was real fun. Just because I'd be sat in the car park trying to unload wine, there's just horses walking across the back of me. Like, where am I here? It's so bizarre. Hey, Marty. Hello, Rob. The horses, the patient. Yeah, it's like equine hospitals, because obviously Newmarket is one of the biggest like racing for horse racing towns in the country, and so there's several giant equine hospitals in the town. That is on side. Damn it. The horses are the doctors. Yeah, meet your doctor. This is Dr. Bojack. If he did warn you, this is true, yeah. Horse doctors getting sloshed up. For real, though. Delivered a decent amount of stuff to them. I wasn't even supposed to be delivering out there. It was nowhere near our delivery radius, but our manager, her sister, like, lived there or something, so she just conveniently swapped all my deliveries with someone who... So I had to drive, like, 40 miles just to start the deliveries. How does a horse hold the scalpel? Easy. You know that bit in their hoof? There's a little slit. Pop it in there, Barney. Who are you chatting? It's the horse anesthetic. Horse is going under and he's just glugging away on a nice Merlot. Aberdeen are actually top of the league, ironically, which is annoying. And I need to make that not be the case. Get Super Nintendo Chalmers in again, because why the fuck not at this point? Oh, Biddy Gitty's had a terrible day. Maybe get Levitt off. He's not had a good day either. That'll do. I didn't see, but I have been told. A hospital. You're right, yeah. It was called something like the Newmarket Royal Equine Hospital or something. I used to like send Pog random videos just from me in the van telling her about all the places I'd been, and one of them obviously was the horse place. I can't remember actually. I think I found them like a little while ago on my old Facebook thingy. A and equine, that works too actually. Don't lose this one too. Ketamine, nah. Give me that white. Yeah. Now you're talking. Do I want Valium or do I want a nice Shiraz? It's the real question. £200 worth of sandwiches. Holy shit. Oh, a law firm. Fair enough, yeah. Biggest delivery we ever did was this was a construction firm in Braintree who were preparing for a Christmas party. And I shit you not, it was like 25 grams worth of wine. And the van had like a certain like load allowance, and we were definitely not within it because it was me and another guy from the shop, to the point where he's got like boxes of wine on his lap in the passenger seat because this was only like a Citroen Berlingo, I should point out. Like this wasn't like an enormous. Oh no. Hi Charlie, could you? Oh, it wasn't exactly a big van. Like if we'd have got stopped, we'd have been fucked. But I think the store's attitude. Oh god. This started so well. Chateauhouf, yeah. Bit of Chateauhouf to pap. Store the manager's houses afterwards. Yeah, it was quite a large construction firm. They're not short of a bob or two. Or this one certainly wasn't. It felt dangerous driving, even though we weren't driving that far because we were in the same town. It was just mad. That's very annoying. Every time you'd brake, you'd feel like the clanging of the bottles in the back, and you'd be scaring yourself shitless, knowing how much stuff is in the back of the van. Yeah, we just can't seem to do it against Hibs and Hearts, apparently. Because we have been a bit naff in this game. And Bittergitty's actually had a woeful experience. He's on a 6. Gonna leave Tony at home. Yeah, I would have brought him. I mean, who else? Who goes instead, then? Oh, Gord Freeman. Here we go. Go on. 2-1, at least get us back in the game a little bit. Tony Watt, he's through. He's actually gone and scored. It's too late now. Wilson. I like Callum Wilson too. They're different types of players, right? But this is the sort of start of second season. I'd wait until there's a first patch by, That's usually what I do. Although we might end up starting a bit before that this time around just because... No Abraham. So it would only be Callum Wilson as a backup to Harry Kane. But they are at least different types of players. But, oh god, that's a good goal. We're just going to pretend this isn't happening. Because I suppose Rashford, yeah. At least with someone like Rashford, he is versatile. Scored last time. He's been really good, actually, in this save. I've enjoyed his work as that inverted wingback, although we've had a dreadful day. That feels like one of those games that's more about, like, your players aren't playing well. That's a good point, actually, Back Arrow. Like, Abraham has not had the best season so far. But Tomori, though... Yeah, you want to have... I mean... I feel like they probably won't play that much anyway. What about the whole Calvin Phillips thing? Because it hasn't actually come out yet, has it? Well, for some teams to have a few fake names in the under-19 teams at the beginning of a save. As in, like, regens, Quantum. If so, yes. So when you start a save, there's an option that will say add players to playable teams. Usually that's ticked by default. And what can happen is, if the save, when it's generated, doesn't have enough players for your under-19 team, for example, it will add some players into it. So, for example, when we started this save... where is he? Where's Brashy? I think John Heron was one. This guy, for example, who didn't come through a youth intake. He was at the club when we first got here as a regen to basically fill out the team. Strikerless 5. Oh, 5 in midfield? No, it won't be as many as that. It'll be like a 7-3-0 or something. 5 centre-backs. And the 2 right-backs, obviously. No one on the left, no need. How good attributes should be for the league you're in? That's a good point, Barney. I tend to just look at it as a case of I want the best attributes I can physically get. So if I'm getting a player, I wouldn't want to limit myself by not picking up players. Like, I think it's just try to get as best players as you physically can, then it won't matter so much. But it will depend heavily on how you do your scouting, of course. Canison and Gonch. Ooh. I've never known how to say that one. Basically, you can turn it off, Quantum, but you have to do it before you start a save. This is Dundee United. Maddison... The problem with Maddison... Like, he's in a situation, right, where he's done all he can, really. But I just don't know if he simply will not go. I just do not think he will. But I don't know what more he can do other than literally play for a different team in a different position. Enganche. Oh, really? I've just been calling it an enganche or an engolche this entire time. And I think I'll continue to do so. Or I could call it an ardagula, potentially. Charlie Mackay. Panache is the enganche. Oh, I hope so. Very lightweight. I mean, I don't know what that means. Like, the guy scores goals and gets assists. I mean, in football, you know, if fair enough, if he's just a centre back, I wouldn't want him to be lightweight, but I don't know. I reckon if he was at Manchester City, he would go, regardless of what he was playing like in their team. What a name, Samuel Cleel Harding. Love that. Looking at Harvey Barnes, yeah. Slow, lazy bastard. Well, yeah, the only time I've ever really used an enganche was that, was Messi at Osasuna. And we all know how well that went. Oh, we're going to get dicked by Celtic next up as well. Silent Hawk with the 21 months. How's it going?
Been a while. Hope all is well.
All is reasonably well, yeah. Other than the COVID, I'm feeling better. Consider his options. Well, we discussed this before, and he's not going to. Scouting in lower leagues due to not even showing top-level youth players. I think scouting's just busted. I just don't think it works very well, unfortunately. I have 2 textbooks published 7 years apart. Most of the contents are similar, but with slight variations. Which version do I reference? Surely you'd have to go for the newer one, right? If the contents are similar. Just to cover your ass. But how similar are we talking? Does Celtic vote? I don't think so, but we do. Let's see if he's actually going to come around to it again. Okay, I owe this club a bit more. Watch him now still not agree to talk to us and actually sign a new contract, though. Okay. Would expect a wage of 5 to 6k. Star player, we understand. Wants all that sort of shit, but at the very least, improve the score in the defensive... Alright, fine. Fine, okay, that indicates to me that we're actually going to get this done. Good, finally! I mean, obviously that's not happening, and neither is that, and neither's that, but... Oh my lord, really? Okay, luckily he's really patient. Okay, I've got to get rid of at least... I can't have that. Actually, I could put that in there, because it ain't going to matter, is it? Fine, I'll improve the coaching team. How about that? They won't let you get rid of all of them. They'd love a bit of that. 17 million. That's fine. Unless they want to go higher. 20 million. Show me 20. He's already got Wales caps, hasn't he? Let me try 20 million. They'll lock this in next up, won't they? No, they won't. Okay. £20.5 million release course is a bit more like it. Yeah, no, that's fine, Quantum. It's the editor can be a bit panicky. Although I've heard this year, it's actually pretty good. I've heard that there's less issues with it, so people are actually able to get databases out real quick, which is kind of sick. It took ages last year. And that's for a club in Europe too. And if they got £20 million, they'd be pretty happy with that. Change all the references. Oof, that's a bastard. I don't envy that job. Right, there we go. I forgot we qualified for that. Right, we're going to get smashed here, aren't we? We start off so well. Maybe it's the... No, we'll leave it as it is. Yeah, I used to hate doing references, particularly as when I was doing my degree, I had to use 2 different referencing systems because of the degree I was doing. So one half of it would be using, was it Harvard referencing? And the other half would use fucking, whatever the law one is. I can't remember what it's called. It's a pain. And I think there's another reference method that was used for, I believe, psychology or something. Not that I use that, obviously. I ain't no psychic. Put a bit of that. Put a bit of... I start out all joking. Actually, Bayet's just done all right. No, he hasn't, actually. God, they really are slowing the game of match fitness. Like, I think Luke Harris starts this one. Okay, I'll try again. I think Luke Harris starts. There we go. Got it that time. APA, yes. I can't remember what the law was called. BH is the Aussie, yeah. Oscola, that's the one, yeah. Why is he getting better to £6? I think it was £6 last year, wasn't it? Or was it 5? Have they put the price up? I don't know, actually. I'm going to have to buy that at some point, but... Hey, Aussie, it's going good, my friend. How are you? Price has gone up, really? Yeah. $4.99. Yeah, I guess that's just one of those things, right? Like, I still think it's an alright deal, isn't it, really? What's Pog sending me? Ooh. Is that a new pizza place? Lovely. Pog, are you going there for lunch? I'm jealous. Oh, McCaskill's still hurt, isn't he? I need to get some more of these guys on the bench. Wow, Nunez is... Surely Yael is now fit to play. Yeah, he is. Fuck it, let's start Yael instead of Mockery. It's not dirty. The new pizza place in town is there. That's that the place. Yeah, it's called Pizza Pilgrims. Well, there we go. Okay. I do want to go for a pizza hut again at some point. It is very strange. Have they announced the squad yet? Yeah, the pre-game editor is free. It's the in-game editor that costs money. It's supposed to be plus, really? Interesting. Great pizzas. What sort of pizza are we talking? Like... Because I feel like there's those types of pizzas that try to mimic the stuff you get in Italy like way too heavily and ends up being shit, basically. There was a place like us, near us, that did that. Proper pizza. Ooh. Proper pizza means different things to different people. Like, because I consider a Dutty pizza to be pretty proper. Had an absolutely banging Dutty pizza on Sunday night. They don't use Cathedral City cheese. You don't need that. You need the Aldi's own brand version. Pizza burgers are everywhere. Really? I've never heard of them. There's obviously a brand new one in Cambridge then. Pog, are you going to go there for lunch? Because I'm jealous. Oh, it's announced at 2. Okay. Oh, no, I know what we're talking about at 2 o'clock then. I've been drinking way more fluid lately. There's Aldi's do this garlic pizza bread that's pretty damn nice. Also, you can get these garlic flatbreads from Tesco. They go really nice with some pasta. Oh, God, I'm getting hungry now. Well, yeah, get Walcott in there. Make him he can go from the youngest player ever in a World Cup squad to the oldest, maybe. Oh, dear. Set pieces are a bit annoying, aren't they? We need to have a look at that. Delivered via the Mayflower. It's perfect. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm definitely going to have a pizza later now. Bottomless pizza brunch. Oh, God. The problem with my bottom is that it's not bottomless. It is emphatically existent. 20 watt through the middle, maybe? It is Celtic. We'll just play bad. As few as 4. I think you're looking at least 7 or 8 right backs, right? I don't pick Dundee United. Yeah. I've also got Ollie O'Neill and a guy whose name I've struggled to pronounce so far. I would be bottom. Oh, no, you would be. Mr. Lactose. But the thing is, Viking, and correct me if I'm wrong here, we're probably going to end up ordering pizza at your place at New Year, and you will still have one. Like, you bring this on yourself, my friend. God, I'm looking forward to that. Pizza for me is just... The thing about pizza that's so useful is, particularly in a group setting, right? You really can barely ever go wrong with it, because it's a case of most people can find something pizza related that they're kind of good with. For the most part. Even if they, they're gluten-free, celiac, whatever, they still do those kind of options. I feel like it's a really good option if you're in groups. Blow out my system somehow. You're on a detox. It's fine. Harris says, oh, God, yeah, they're so good. I couldn't believe they let them have us for free. Well, we're getting absolutely twatted here. Celtic are just all over us. I don't think we're going to have a... We'll be lucky to get a shot in this game. You like pineapple? That's okay. Nobody's perfect, Okeechobee. They aren't scoring. Well, against Celtic, they're not. We were still doing fine before that. Not every game is against Celtic. Thinking of themes. Oh, dear God. Well, this is the great thing about it is also with Pog. Pog's managed to get the day off after. She's off. So I'm going to pick her up from Salisbury Station because she's at her parents'. So that's going to be good. Who else is coming? Like, did Chris... That sounds stupid, but did he actually say anything? I haven't seen that man since before COVID. Rage Chris the stream. I didn't like pizza until I was like 18. Like, no cap. I did not like pizza probably until I was about 18. I remember going to Pizza Hut one time with my family and my girlfriend at the time and just like being like, oh crap, I have no idea what I was ordering. So I just ordered a margarita as it's standard. Just me, the dank, and you. Fair enough. Didn't know she was into that. Fuck knows if Chris is coming. Could we ask fuck? Because, like, everyone has that. I assume a lot of you have this. That one person in the group chat, right, that just never replies to fucking anything and you forget they're in there. Dan Burn. Well, he's a top lad. I always have a soft spot for Dan Burn. Takes them as longer to reach maturity. Apparently so, yeah. Everyone's like, that's fucking me. I genuinely, last night I was sitting there thinking, I haven't heard from Chris for a while. I should probably message him. And I realised, like, hang on a minute, he's in our group chat. He's just there, but never says a word. There's only like 8 of us in this chat, bear in mind. Like, it's not like it's a huge chat. Oh, go on, Pat. Oh, that's a chance. Yeah, you should all join the same group chat and then nobody speak. Madison's called up. To be fair, we'll know for sure in an hour, right? At least we had a shot there, I suppose. Wow, we've been really bad in this game. Like, actually awful. Usually we're not, like, that bad. Although, having that is probably not helping. Especially just... I'm pretty flaky when it comes to stuff like that, but not in a group chat environment. Plus, when there's that many people, I can kind of let it slide. I don't have to respond to everything. Plus, okay, here's another archetype of the group chat, right? Ready? Viking knows exactly who I'm talking about now, and it's not him. That friend that can't just put everything in one message, they have to send like 10 messages where each message is like half a sentence. So you're sat there and your phone's just vibrating so much that it might as well be like a love egg, you know? Dr. Stu probably... That's going to Aberdeen, mate. Haven't you heard? That's you. I'm liking these group chat archetypes now. Once again, you. What's a lot? Fucking, of course, my Facebook voice goes off as we speak. Like this. Shut up, Viking. Oh, I don't. I put it all in like one long message. I'm that guy. Yeah, I've literally had times when, because what it'll be is it'll be like they'll talk about like RLCS or something, and I'm just like, I'm not here for this, and my phone screen's gonna die if I keep listening to this. I'll just mute the group chat for like an hour. Oh. Like, I have my phone, my phone is permanently on like vibrate or silent or whatever. Week after it's edited to give a really controversial opinion and go silent and watch the chaos. Then there's also the friend that always sends TikToks that nobody watches. There's always that friend as well. Oh, I have it open. It was open on my other monitor. But, of course, yeah, because I hadn't clicked on the screen for a while, it pings. God, that was dreadful. We were rubbish. Madison's in, is he? Still hasn't have announced it yet. Random replies to a message makes it really awkward, then bugs off for 2 months. I'm loving. What other archetypes are there? I'm just trying to think now. Respond with bad gifts. Yeah, I do a bit of that sometimes, I must admit. Watch the TikTok. Are you that guy, RC? I have never once. So our friend Stuart is the guy that always sends the TikToks, and I just, even though I watch TikTok now, I still refuse to open them out of principle. Haha to everything. To be fair, I'm like that, but not when I'm in those type of messages. I do it because I feel awkward if I just write really professional responses to things. I feel like I have to put laughing emojis on things. Correct obvious spelling mistakes in a different... We don't really have that guy. I'm really glad, because he would have been kicked out years ago. Yeah, I'm the guy that... Me and Viking are kind of that guy, the one that always responds with GIFs. Replying with GIFs is a boomer thing. Viking, you hear that? We're both boomers. Just in. Oh. As in a press conference, I don't know. Sometimes it just gets... Usually with anything like this, I just wait for someone to put it in chat. And then once it's in chat, I'm like, there we go. There's your answer. Apparently always off. Always off. That's a bit granddaddy. I don't think I know anyone. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe Chris's phone's just been off this entire time. Last time I heard from that guy was last New Year. He's in like 20 different chats with one friend group because they all remove one other person. Or that other lesser spotty group chat, which is where a group of you go on holiday, but not everyone in your group chat is part of that group, so you need a separate side group chat. 2 Shadow Strikers. So keep the... So keep the poacher, but go Shadow Strikers instead. I like the shape. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, tag them. Actually, oh shit, Declan, no. Like, tag Chris specifically. That's another thing, right? I know that everyone tends to have the whole, people have nicknames in group chats because we do ours through Facebook because maybe we are boomers. But you can change other people's nicknames in there. That mate of mine I was on about doesn't have a nickname in there because he's not said anything yet, really, that's enabled you to give him a nickname. Guy whose partner goes... Honestly, Pog... I would happily let Pog go through my group chat because she would just find it entertaining more than anything else. More popular than the original group chat. Oh, that's a problem. Call him eggshells. Oh, dear. He's going to end up with one after this. No, I'd happily let Pog go through my group chats. It's just... My group chat is bizarre. It's not... No, it's not bizarre. That's the thing. It's utterly mundane. There's just not that interesting. It's just... Friend of mine's moving house. The shower head broke when he got there. That's a thing. That's been a whole thing that's going on right now. Friend of mine might be moving to Aberdeen, so he's been talking about that. You've got someone talking about microgravity as a service. What the fuck am I in this group chat? Some stuff to do with people moving house. It's all very adult, really. We are absolutely boomers at this point. Dag has no interest. She's missing out, mate. Exactly. It's just standard mundanity, you know? Doing a birthday present to everyone in the second group except for the one person whose present is. Oh, that assumes that we buy each other presents. Like, the last time... Do you know what the last present I bought one of my friends was? It was Viking. It was a t-shirt that said, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. And then it said Fortnite underneath and had a guy dabbing. That's the last time I bought one of my friends a gift, and that was what the gift was. So, you know. Rob Black, thank you very much for the follow. What is the full name of the group chat? I don't think it'll even let me show it. The full name of the group chat is Bjork's Half-Life Conversation Station, Flying Bob Only, Ghost Bob Only, Stuart's Now Allowed, CK2... I can't scroll any further. I can't scroll any further. The microgravity... I don't know. I don't know what they were on about with microgravity as a service. I haven't asked them. I was afraid they might tell me. Lurk in chat. You could do both, surely. Order a goose yet? No. It's probably going to take me literally going to Budapest and doing that. At least Stuart's allowed to play CK2 now. No, it was like... I'll have to get Viking to write it. I can't. I literally can't do it on my phone. I can't scroll any further. No, it doesn't. It's a skin casual assassin. So that's still part of the default game. Big up the lurkers. Hell yeah. I appreciate the lurkers. I realise that most people watching are lurkers. And I hugely appreciate you. I also apologise to you because of what you've had to listen to today. But that being said, if this is not your first time, you're probably already aware of what I'm like. So, in a weird way, that's kind of on you. Wait, hang on. Is O'Neill... Oh, no, wait. It's Luke Harris. I want Harris there. And I want O'Neill in midfield. Let's try this. I'm curious now. Matty card. Stuart, my ears pick up. To be fair, we don't even call our mate Stuart. We call him Spud. I've also come to the conclusion, right, that Spud is one of those nicknames that is extremely common but doesn't relate specifically to a certain name. It's like a nickname that anyone with any name can have. And I still don't know why he's called that. I think he had that nickname before I met him. It's a kind of... He's a skinhead. He's not a skinhead and never has been his entire time that I've known him. He's got like quite wispy blonde hair. Good Spud at school. Just got a nickname from his grandma. There you go. Yeah. Does he look like a potato? Not really. No. You're bald. I think, yeah, bald thing does make sense. But this guy's never been bald. Well, not in the years I've known him anyway. Doesn't have a skinhead. There you go. It's strange, isn't it? And it's not related to their name specifically, I don't think. A jacket potato. Yeah, actually, that's a very good point, Streets Behind. Yeah, literally. He had a jacket potato for lunch one day. And I'm going to have to ask one of my friends that's known him longer than I have. Because he had a big head. Yeah. I used to know a guy called Nacho. And his nickname was one of those ones that just evolved over time. That's in the back of the net. Little lot of rice. I don't know, honestly. Nickname you refuse to use. I mean, none of my friends call me Matt. Like... It was strange when I went down to London. I was in a big group of people that know me as Matt. Very strange. That was just an absolutely chaotic goal, but we did score it. Pancho, no idea who was called that. So my mate that was called Nacho was because originally someone started calling him Fatty Mathieu because his name was Matt. And then over time, it slowly got shortened and shortened until it became Nacho. Yeah, nicknames are weird. But you're right, it's so easy to get a nickname that you don't want when you're at school because you could just do like a thing once when you're awkward in year 7 and that just becomes a nickname. Yes, all of my friends call me Second Yellow Card. That's the thing. I can't remember the last time I called you Matthew either, Viking. Like, I once called Viking to his face once. That was strange. 2 years after I met them. Yeah, no, literally. Calls me Biner. That's a cool name, though, Biner. That's a really cool name. Like, I was there was like 9 guys called Matt in my year, so we were all just known by our surname or like variations on that. And Viking's got a different surname now. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm calling him by a name that's literally not even his name anymore. Did you call Lelujo? No, we called him David Chapman, obviously. I like Vice's. That's a good nickname, though, Vice, right? It just saves me saying Viceroy Icarus. I love how whenever I raid people and you drop a follow, they always struggle with your name. Oh, Baines. Oh, that's a good one, though. That's a really solid nickname. Mark David Chapman on parole. Absolute trouser monster. Name that's instantly shortened to a nickname, even though a work doc would show me as a nickname. That's kind of good, though. Certain people's names are just really prone to being good for nicknames, it feels like. Mr. Big Dick, not sure why. It was an ironic nickname, Viking, don't worry. Went to Croydon for the day. He's still known as Croydon as a 32-year-old man. That is amazing. Sensational work. Those are the kind of nicknames I think are... They're a very... I don't know, maybe it's not a British thing. Or like a sort of UK and Ireland kind of thing. It feels like that's not the sort of thing that happens in the States with nicknames. People call you Pog Pog. I call Pog Pog. Chat obviously calls Pog Pog. My friends don't call her Pog. What do they? No, they don't. One of my mates just calls her Sugar Tits. He's allowed to, though. That's fine. We have unsavory names for her. In regards to school that the nickname... Yeah, that's the thing. For the longest time, until I started doing content, really, I was known by a certain name and people just assumed it was my name. Even though it was emphatically not a name that anyone would ever be called. Like, first name-wise, anyway. Greet someone as Princess. Wow. But it just sort of sticks around, doesn't it? Should become Pog Card. That's the one. Everyone outside of work calls me Leaf. That's a cool name, though. Leaf is just a cool name. It sounds almost like Viking-like. I know it's not because it's spelt differently and also you're Australian. But, like, still. Pog SYC. Really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Hang on, here we are, not beating St Johnston. This is not allowed. Poggy Yellow Card. That's the one. Oh. How is it? Yeah, she's good. I realise you lot wouldn't have seen Pog in ages because obviously with my change in days, she's not... Pog is changing her work day, one of her week work days, so she'll be off on the Tuesday, starting in a couple of weeks, which means Pog will be here for Tuesday streams pretty much indefinitely soon, which would be nice. Because I realised that by changing my stream day from the Saturday to the Sunday, I got a day with Pog, but I also I deprived chat of Pog. And, you know, you've got to be careful when doing things like that. That looks like... Oh, shit, he's actually going to play... Oh, he's played... That, I mean, it's annoying because we've yet again conceded a goal. But I do like the fact that he actually made the pass there. Luca De La Torre is going to the World Cup. Really? Who does he even play for these days? All measure our head circumference. Mine was the biggest and bigger than the teacher's, hence the nickname Big Ed. Big Dome? Oh, that's great. I mean, she's always under the cosh a little bit, but she's managed to get, like, some days off around Christmas to go down to visit her mum for her birthday, because Pog's mum's birthday is on Boxing Day. Oh, good finish, Tiago. So she's going down for that, and then obviously she's going to stay down for a little bit, and I'm going to pick her up in Salisbury on New Year, which would be kind of cool. As Mackie. Look, McDonald's, but I think having a nickname, though, is kind of a nice thing. It's like a term of endearment, right? People know you well enough to have a nickname for you. Most nicknames are generally a sign of affection. I would say 90% of the time they are usually a sign of affection. And sometimes even if they're designed not to be initially, they then become an affectionate nickname after time, you know? Happy Helen, damn right. Well, this has been okay. But we've still not done that well. Plus now I've only got one striker to replace. At least it means we can use some of these attacking mids. Sumo, that's a cool one. They sure are, sweet cheeks. Finish saying that a loved one has multiple names. I like that. Oh. Well, that's some good goalkeeping right there. Yeah, they just evolve over time. That's an annoying one. That's a long way out. The keeper's positioning there is god-awful. And the fact that he gets there and then just sort of dives out of the way of the ball. Do love a bit of that. That's all 3 shots on target have been goals tonight for St Johnstone. Thank God this is a cup game and not a league game. Got called bowl cut. I once had red bits in my hair, so that I was called period head for a bit. I mean, very, very briefly, I should stress, but so that was the thing. But it was also my fault for getting that haircut. It was a bit Joe Bryan. Yeah, I can't really hate it now, can I? Very mature, pretty standard, really. Well, Kerry had a great game there. Yeah, they had 3 shots on target and scored every single one of them. For a period, indeed, yeah. Man, how dare you? How dare you be so correct? We all make strange choices with our hair at one time or another. Except for probably you, Viking, actually, who I feel like in my head you've had the same hair for the last 20 years. Looked. Yeah, how do you think I got it done? It's a shame 1 to 12 Obbo were taken. Swinner Hills. Oh, this was long before the Pog days. Thank God. I think if I had that kind of hair then, she'd have been like, nah, mate. Rayton Jr., thank you for the 16 months, my friend. Super kind of you.
How goes the save? Haven't been able to watch lately.
It looks worse than it... I mean, it doesn't look worse than it is. We really have... We've lost 3 in a row now, and actually lost 4 of our last 5. No, 5 of our last 6. MTK can't come soon enough, is my point. I have to figure out a way not to get sacked on that one. So I've got a back pocket tactic anyway, we're fine. Plus, we've got some games against Ross County and Livingston now, which we hopefully should be able to start pulling some results back together again. Ideally. Caveman. Back of a Yorkshire once. Classic beanpole, yeah. There were some nicknames that there was almost like one person per school year that had the same nickname as well because people are extremely uncreative. After Daniel Amakachi, that's kind of sick. Ammo's a cool nickname though. Super long, short, or no, nothing in the middle, not allowed. It's either a buzz cut or it's like down on his shoulders. Ronaldo won't be in the squad and Harry Kane will. Huh. Crazy, Finley. You got any more pearls of wisdom like that? I'm totally here for it. I always had a Lynx bottle in my school bag every day without fail. Hey, you wanted to smell nice, Lynx. What's wrong with that? Was it Lynx Africa? Had to be. Music cut out a really weird point there. I'm going to put Panache through the middle. And I think, like... Surely Luke Katowi's knackered, isn't he? Right. I don't really trust McKecker in there. I'd rather have someone like O'Neill. And then maybe Booty Cheek knocking about as well. Oh, he's knackered. Nah, he'll do. He'll do. It's fine. 0... God, it's a brave bet, comrade. What odds did you get on that? Oh, speaking of Kane, he's up front for Ross County. It's a bold move. Let's see if it pays off. Right, I actually need another piss. So the problem with drinking all this extra fluid, it's going through me like diarrhea, but liquid. Wait, no. Tell me you don't know what diarrhea is without telling me you don't know what... We move. Diarrhea puns, go! Have I just like hit on a gold mine there? Because I felt like chat was. I come into the room and I could just see chat going blah, 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 all the way up the screen. What's this? Pooching Gladbach. The Barclays Premier League. That's extraordinarily good. One idea I did have, right, for occasional scenarios where we haven't got puns, although I think this would be quite fun as well, is almost like a Who's That Pokemon, but with FM players. So what I would do is you'd have on screen like the attributes of a player and like maybe one signifier, and you would have to guess which player it was. Basically, Who's That Pokemon with FF? It's Clefairy and such. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, it's Pikachu from above. It's always Pikachu from above. He's got a mirrored ceiling. A player with a human, maybe. But you wouldn't see the picture. That's the thing. You'd only see their attributes and maybe like their nationality, potentially. Or yeah, I think it'd have to be like nationality or something. Marcus Senecott. That's good. Still not entirely convinced on this system. Oh god, Niskanen's going to provide goals against us, isn't he? Diarrhea. Jesus. Right, come on, here we go. It's a small lie. Oh no, it's not. I do wonder if we're maybe missing out on certain. Oh great, missing out on certain. This is going to be a penalty now, isn't it? Good block. That was almost one of the goals of the season. Was it though? Turd grip. Junior toilet. This is in. Or is it going to hit the bar? No, it's just in. God, there's so many bloody free kicks going in. You'd think this squad would have a bit more, like, match fitness by now. Given that we're, like, what, 7 games into the season. But no, apparently not. Kai have squirts. Diogo laxatives. Oh, Edmonton Soilers. That's not football, it's hockey. But I'm fine with it. Chat is way overqualified for Twitch in regard to general football. It's perfect. This is we're extremely highbrow, don't you know? Chris Boot. Oh God, Palaszczuk, yes. I missed a lot of that. I also saw Paul Pogba and Bogba. I definitely Ted Asso. Oh, solid work. We need. Maybe we should reset the puns for FM23. At least we're level here. Stool Solback. I nearly pronounced it Stooly as well. But it's so much worse. Wouldn't it be that difficult for me to do that? Who's that Pokemon thing? Oh, hello. Go on. Yes. Bend one. Curl it. Go on, Middleton. Oh, that was a great hit. Speed tops. Wayne Rooney. Stinger's just catching strays here for no reason. Perma to Saka. I do wonder... Oh, God, Kane's going to score. Or the keeper's going to do something mad here. Or just miss it entirely. I do wonder if passing to space, actually, at the moment is probably going to cause more trouble than it's worth at the moment. In this current style. Unai Enema. Tim Reamed. What a guy. I'm so proud of him for getting into the US national team again. Get that World Cup. Bit of Tim Reames. What the World Cup needs. Right. Might just try and ease that down a little bit. At least Palaszczuk scored. Can't play any worse than we did in the first half, really. Just never really should. Yeah, both of our shadow strikers are kind of not really doing a lot today. But there's always a time. Here we go. Oh, what a pass. Palaszczuk's in again. Oh, come on. So he plays for Celta Vigo. Right, yeah. How did he get in that squad? Oh, yeah, Tim Ream is blatantly going to end up scoring the winner against England. And I wouldn't even be mad at that point. Dumpsy. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Because this would actually send us, well, 7th. just be nice to win a game. I do miss winning games. Joe Shot. What is going on here? What in all that is holy is going on here? Hang on, that's counted? Hang on. Is that Lawrence Figaro? Yes, it is. I think he still follows me on Twitter. Sorry, Lawrence. What the hell happened there? Like, what even begun to happen? Oh, he is onside. They just... Right, that right there. They all just stop for no reason. So bizarre. But Panache gets the finish. I'm loving it, Viking. I've got... Oh, God, what am I up to at the moment? I've unlocked basically everything at the moment, which has been fun. I had a good little session on it yesterday while I was waiting for videos to sort out. But I win pretty much every round I do now, which is something. And yeah, it's just fun. I'm trying to unlock everything at the moment. Ooh. Bit of crossbar action there. We need a few round orders. Yeah, it's a shame we can't play them in the centre, really. This would be quite a lucky result if we were to go. This will go in as well, won't it? Oh, God, it nearly did as well. I don't trust free kicks. I wonder if running at defence more, which we actually have on, is a good thing because it means that we're going to win more free kicks potentially. Yeah, so Vigoro, this is back from like 2015. He followed me on Twitter because he used to watch my stuff back in like when he was a youth player at Swindon, I think it was. And yeah. But I think he still follows me on Twitter for it. Other games do I play off stream? Basically anything that's like, well, Rocket League a lot of the time, but also anything that's like a roguelite. I like me. I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors lately. It's been really fun. Peglin. Love a bit of Peglin. Slay the Spire, another favourite of mine. Oh, go on. Oh, Regan Blade. Oh. Also, there's a new game. I don't know how new it is, actually. It's called Words Can Kill. It's like a Scrabble-based roguelite. Make of that what you will. Bear and Breakfast. That's not me playing that. That's... Can you follow me back? Are you really, Archie? That's awesome. Did you pay the $8? With Ultimates. Ultimate what? Yeah, I watched Frost Prime play a bit of Words Can Kill the other day, and it looked quite fun, actually. $8. Is that real? Can you actually do that? Vampire Survivors is really fun. It's the ultimate, like, podcast game, is what I would describe it. It's like... Hang on, let me think about this. You basically don't have to think much. And it's really good if you want to listen to like a podcast or something to put Vampire Survivors on and just be a bit mindless. But it allows you to really take in the information really well. There's nothing that's even come close to being as good as that for me in terms of that kind of quality. Is it $8 a month? No way. Is that real? Hang on, I've just gone on Twitter. Where am I looking? Someone's just asked me on Twitter what skin I'm using on stream. If you're still here, !skin in chat. So just reply with !skin. Where am I looking? More? Oh yeah, Twitter Blue.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
That's funny as fuck. I didn't know that was the thing. Not that I really care. Lucas, thank you for the follow. I have all sorts of stuff like, you know this horrible, annoying sidebars you get on Twitter where it's like, here's what's going on. What it actually means is, here's a load of stuff that you didn't care about, but we really wish you did. I have like a thing on uBlock Origin that I block that element from the page. I have a lot of stuff that just makes it usable, i.e. me staying on my notifications tab. Did he get 3 goals? Nice. Panache's actually had a good month. I'll take that. Pay for partner on Twitch? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. They kind of just give that. They would give those out to, like, at one point they were just handing them out like candy. We're actually up to 6th now. It's not the end of the world. We've scored 12. We've also conceded 12. Where are we statistically? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, it's not been the best start to the season for us, I will admit. But it's fine. We've got Livingston next. And I do wonder if turning that off now is my latest change. Latest change that will break the tactic further. This is when we rock up with MTK and it's just a standard 4-2-3-1 again, because I know that that works. But I would like to find something mad if we could get it to work. 2 treks for science. Well, you know I like science. Where the hell is tactic? Oh, it's there. Ooh. Oh, Diago Neves is not equipped for that role. $3 permanent subs and stuff like that. Wow, that's kind of mad. Relegation battle. No. As you know, whenever I put title push in the title of a stream, it usually inevitably leads to us not doing well. Verified on Instagram more than anything else. I am verified on one platform exactly, and it is Twitch. Why are you choosing you can fall? Very good point. Honestly, the more the merrier, right? Yeah, I need to change the timer on the beta thing, particularly as that isn't actually even correct anymore because the discount is slightly lower now as a result of the full release of the game. It's now only 8% plus my 5%. I think, anyway. That's what Fanatical told me. What group? Oh, no, we can't see what group we'd have got because our coefficient would have been different, wouldn't it? Titties plush. Well, my titties, they do be plush. So if you're here for that, you're welcome to stay. That's terrible news. So that's 2 strikers gone. Main save this year is MTK Budapest. Can't view YouTube channel videos by oldest first. No, they changed that because, again, reasons. It's annoying. There's a lot of ways you used to be able to search on YouTube and you can't now, which is just extremely dumb. You need a tighter sweater. Oh, this sweater is quite snug in all the right places. It's figure hugging. The problem is my figure is like melted white chocolate Easter egg. Right. Who the hell's even going to start up front for us today? And why is it Macaulay McCaskill? Well, it could be Yael, actually. Well, we only have one player that can actually play as a Trek. No, we've got Dylan Levitt. That's such a strange choice from my assistant there. Well, I can just put Neves there, have Levitt sit a bit further up. Get Booty there on the bench where he belongs. What about Donazite? He should be around this team a little bit more, right? Just because of his lack of match fitness. See you later, Viking. There, that'll do. Can't go any worse than the last game. Oh, yeah, the Gas Boys shirt. The last time I wore the Gas Boys shirt was when I was recording the Kit Basher video. To demonstrate how badly it can sometimes work. Oh, this could be fun. Booty's, honestly, he still racks up decent, ignoring this a little bit because I've been kind of playing him all over the shop a little bit. Unhappy with his management. It's like when they were complaining because I couldn't get a guy a work permit and they thought it was somehow my fault that he didn't get a work permit. We're just trying to double anything out at the moment, Keith. We're just messing about now. This is certainly going to be a fascinating experience. See how these 2 treks are going to get on today. Oh, I should have put Macaulay McCaskill through the middle. I've bottled it. This is fine. That backline is... I know for a fact that our old system would have worked really well against this, which is why I'm a little bit concerned. Because Livingston have actually... Well, they had started... Wow, have they, like... I think Livingston have now, like, lost their last 4 in a row. Oh, good God. It's begun already. The ineptitude has already started. Stutters in, and it's another big save with the feet from Bidigiti. It's a fun name to say, though. Bidigiti. Why am I struggling with this name? Bidigiti. Love it. Maybe I have to say it in an Australian accent to make it work properly. Good clearance. I've very much yet to get a grasp on this match engine at the moment. Like, I keep hearing, oh, this works, and then you try it, and it's like, not sure. Oh, and we're losing. I'm seeing way too many goals at the moment anyway, but this could just take some tweaking from set pieces. Corners, free kicks, not just the set pieces themselves, but the second phases. It feels like we probably got one of the worst records in the league from those, if I was to look, I suspect. Feels like if we could just iron that out, honestly, it'd be fine. But I'm not seeing much else here, other than a distinct lack of possession. What has happened to this team? Something is definitely unbalanced to how it was before. We just don't look anywhere near as good. This is probably going as well. Another free kick. Oh, actually didn't. Not enough goals. Interestingly. Too much fiddling with the tactic? Yeah, but I mean, if you don't fiddle, you don't get any success. You can't just... You have to do some kind of fiddling, otherwise you're just going to play the same tactic and never make any progress. Like, plus, if you're going to fiddle, now's the time to do it. Then the skin, that would be... exclamation mark skin will get you the skin, basically. It's Saz23. I just want to sort of... move them up there. Turn that back on. Do a bit of that. Stop fiddling. No, I will continue to fiddle. I will fiddle while the tactic burns, damn it. This is going top bins. Oh, no. Okay, right. Breakaway? Maybe. Okay, actually, this is more like it. We're 3-on-3 against them now. We've actually got bodies forward this time. Mockery. Oh, yes. Come on, Yael. He's in. He's in. He's going to get it blocked. No, he's not. It's somehow gone through. The moment I changed back to the 3 strikers, Yael, who ironically was the one remaining striker there, finds the equaliser for us. Oh. See you later, mate. That's more like it. Back in it straight away. First shot on target of the game. Maybe we do need Treks. They just need to play up front. Or maybe not. That might have just been a bit of good fortune. Levitt probably doesn't want to be playing there, actually. Oh, Tony Watt is not very good. Jesus. Imagine that. Tony Watt is just not a very good Trek. I'm just changing bodies around now. Hoping for something to happen. That's it. If we were to win, we'd actually go 3rd. And above Aberdeen. Okay. We seem to have stemmed the tide a little bit at one end, but... Oh, we're still doing kick to specific player, aren't we? Rather than distribute over the top. I need to change that, I think. Because I reckon that's going to be more fruitful for us. Yeah, we're seeing a lot... Oh, they've actually changed the system. They've gone 4-4-2 for the final stages. That could probably make us worse, actually, let's be honest. He did that one time, that one thing, Lynx. Yeah. He's been living off it ever since. Yeah, that was shit. Just no highlights whatsoever. I'm going to switch that one thing with the distribution, though. And then... I think we're just better with 3 up top. Even if they're not good. Just make them all target forward so they've got someone to aim for. But I do want to change this to that for later on. At least Yael's ended his gold round. Man got 17 last season. Who we got next? Aberdeen. Oh, good God. It's the derby. Can freeze. Oh, I have frozen, haven't I? How unfortunate. Let's see. Just chill like this for a little bit. We haven't had a lot of cam freezes this year, in fairness. So I'll take that. Also, shame on you, chat, for not noticing straight away. Exactly. If we just throw enough strikers on, eventually one's going to score. That's how football works. And Aberdeen, oh dear. Oh God, we actually could have been in a really good position. We could have been above Rangers. Lost by good looks. Lies. Right. Do it like that. Grab a bit of that. Schedule a friendly against probably... Oh, no, we actually can finally. Who do we play against? Who's got a funny name? Castle. Yeah, just Castle. Castle. I really am ruggedly handsome, aren't I? Hey, this guy. It could be going better. Honestly, thank God this is only a sort of testy save. We need an Oily Shannon of Scotland, for sure. So we play against Castle. See if Beckett turns up as well. A 0-0 with air reserves. How are we doing on the old reservies? That's usually a good sign. Or an indicator. Doing okay on the under-19s. Doing okay on the reserves as well. So, oh, not on that one. Reserve Cup, not so much. I think we already found I can't remember what they were called, but I believe there is an Oily Shannon of Hungary already. I can't remember what they're called, but it's got a similar, not a similar name, but a similarly hilarity kind of name. I think they're just called like Gash or something. Castle was a great show for a while. Pogland, Pog and I are watching Franklin and Bash at the moment. Budafok could be. Not sure, Sky. When it's ready, really. Have to set up some stuff in the database. Need to make some more graphics and bits like that. And I need to prepare a what's the word I'm looking for? A companion video. White Collar. Yeah, I watch White Collar. Love that show. Particularly because Tiffany Amber Thiessen's in it. Berwick Castle. They could raid like one of those castles that were made of wood. Oh, it's a friendly anyway. Wait, hang on. Fine. I keep forgetting that we're still on friendlies. I love all shit like that. I've just been going back to my old school. Wow, this might be the first Harold Bishop Ultras of FM23. No, it can't be. 7-0 win over Castle, by the way. Take that, Castle. Let me find my button. Oh, a cheeky little Harold Bishop Ultras. All right, chat, you know what to do. I'll give you 5 seconds. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold Bishop Ultras.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. Extreme facts coming at your face right there, chat. You're dead. Yeah, I love all that sort of shit. Like, whenever I'm looking for a show to watch, I'm just like, I don't want anything new because most of it's shit. I just go back and watch stuff I watched 10 years ago. It's great. I was watching Nashville, for crying out loud. And now I'm watching Suits. I just feel way more comfy. That's all I want to watch. I just want to watch, like, occasionally I'll try something new. Very rarely, though. Silicon Valley, I thought it was alright. Reapply. Oh, we could reapply. Let's do it. I watched the first few seasons of Silicon Valley, I think. Yeah, I haven't rewatched Lost, actually. And the last time I rewatched Lost was actually with my ex-girlfriend at the time. Recommend Chuck. Seen Chuck. Love me a bit of Chuck. Forgot what you watched. Exactly. It's great. It all feels like a brand new show. There is Criminal Minds. I did start watching Criminal Minds, but then I just couldn't get it. Maybe I'll come back to it at some point. I just couldn't. I watched like the first 15 episodes and I just couldn't really. I don't know. There's a lot of it though. That's what I will say. He's got a work permit. Labassi Gom. Oh, you'd love to see it. There's a new show coming out on Netflix soon called 1899, which looks quite interesting. But yeah, my granddad fucking loved Last of the Summer Wine. NCIS. Yeah, no, not. I did again, like I said, back in the day. I actually used to watch that as well. Manifest. So I've heard about Manifest. I watched some of the first series of it, but I swear it wasn't on Netflix originally. Harold didn't deserve his fate. Thank you for the 45 bits, Paolo. Plus, I was watching while I was ill last week. I was just watching Ice Road Truckers. I love shit like that. Oh dear. Oh, Last of the Summer Wine's an absolute classic for sure. Has Baghetti available? Does he? Good for you, Stevie. I guess it's because I've got him doing the questions. I'm like, right, it's Aberdeen. This is quite important now, actually. How are we looking in terms of the supporters? C+. Uh-huh. Absolutely terrible after season 1. That's terrifying. Because weirdly, I came across this yesterday because I saw it on a list and I was like, hang on a minute, why is that on Netflix? And so it turns out the first 3 seasons were on NBC and then they bought it. And they're doing like a 20-episode final season or something. What? Last of the Pool House Wine. I just prefer older stuff. I say older stuff. It is older stuff now. Like, it just really, really is. Like, Psych. Even Suits is old now. The Good Wife, for example. I want to rewatch that as well. Hang on, what are you asking? Oh, right. I see. It's just a different set of old shows. That's the thing. It's not even that different to what people do like now. It's just different shows, isn't it? Wow, Levitt's had a dreadful period of matches, so he naturally will keep his place in the team. Nah, even I can't justify that. We'll go with Luke Harris, who's also had a dreadful run of games. Good God. That's terrifying. RDF, my friend, how's it going? How's things going with your multiple builder nation? I just nearly raided you again. Oh my god, I can't stop, can I? I get so flustered with all these raids. Right, let me get you a shout out, my friend. RDF. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Boom. Did I did it? Did I did it? Chat, I did it. Sidestep, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we got Ngom. Can Ngom play now? Where is Ngom? Am I missing him?
You see this? I quit.
Oh, there he is, Ngom.
Open my own hotel.
He's got okay. Ooh, that composure is just woeful though. Raker Games and Buddy Goodfellas, thank you for the follow. As a sub, he should certainly be.
Train coming anytime?
On a booty on the bench
Oh
as well.
yes,
All
very
right.
soon.
Oh yeah, Todd. Thank you so much for the 11 months. That's super kind of you. Why has that not popped up? We'll get there in a minute. Why thank. Well, I wasn't really a big fan of them, Sidestep, but I was recommending it to counter a certain type of system, and they've actually been pretty fun so far, to be fair. Get me some sub.
Let's go.
Let us go indeed. Right. That'll do. Wait, no, that lineup will not do. What are you chatting, Matt? Where have all our strikers gone? Panachet's injured. McCaskill, fuck it. I'm doing Macaulay McCaskill today. We'll try it. It's an awesome... Aha! It's actually a jumper. But I can see why you'd make that mistake. It's fucking amazing, isn't it? I love it. It wasn't even that expensive either. Would highly recommend. Or one of the various other ones that they do. Let us see. Yeah, I'll have Ollie O'Neill on the bench as well. And maybe get rid of McKechnie. Right, we go. Oh, they've still got me. We're going to lose this. It's Aberdeen. We always lose to Aberdeen. I think Bay's just got that on speed dial now. Wait, who's injured? Oh, and Gom, of course. I just want to get far enough that we can actually try out that ridiculously sick Nigerian goalkeeper. Otherwise, I'll just have to make a separate video on him. Which I'm totally on board with doing. Because I've heard very good things. We owe them. I guess there's that. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a great time. Because it's about to get worse. Why Palmer have the finished flag then? Because it's not a Palmer jumper. Just to clarify, it says Grotto on it and Buon Natale, and it's got Christmas. It's a Christmas jumper. It's not actually a Palmer jumper. What Nigerian goalkeeper? Nathaniel Nwusu, I think his name is. An average start, as per, for us. They're annoyingly top of the league. We could win the fans back over if we got the result. Drink a lot. Yep. Correct. I mean, if you try speaking for 4 hours straight, you would probably drink a lot as well. That and, again, recovering from COVID, throat quite sore. Oh, good. Second phase of a set piece. Standard. He is a bit of a Home Alone-y type player, isn't he? Be nice if he could score a goalie. And I've probably been drinking more as well because I'm not vaping. And as a result, I use it as an excuse to not speak for 5 seconds. That should not have gone in there. We could have done without that. Story of our season at this point. Is that Fanta? No, it's Tropical Blast. Not really a big fan of Fanta myself. Oh, good. It's another one of these. Jesus Christ. I want to have a look at the set piece stats after this game. Should eat on stream. I don't like eating on stream particularly. Because then I can't speak. Knock off Lil. Pretty much. But I actually think it's nicer than Lil. San Pellegrino. I do like a San Pellegrino, to be fair. And we've got one back. And it's another set piece. I don't mind a bit of the lemon San Pellegrino. Also the aranciata one. I don't know what it actually is, but it's just delicious. They do like a blood orange one that's pretty pog too. Has every goal in this game so far just been either a set piece or a second phase of a set piece? Because this is starting to feel a bit more like set piece manager this year. Oh god, please not another one. Although if it goes for us, I'll take it. We're about to get counted on like crazy, aren't we? They do Weetabix drinks? Is there a meta? The meta seems to be losing. At the moment, my meta is being bad. So far, for me, it feels like because of the fact that defenders don't behave properly, trying to create as much chaos in their backline is a good strategy, because they will just sometimes stand perfectly still. What tactic am I using? Oh, trust me, you don't want it. It's not good. Oh, come on. I'm buying into that losing meta. I really am. We're playing a 4-2-1-3 at the moment. But that is what's happening. But it's fine. They're top of the league, Aberdeen. I feel like we've almost backed ourselves into a hole again here. Maybe we go back to a target man. I don't know. We've actually been okay. They've just created more than we have. Like, we've had almost the same number of shots. They've just had better shots. Much better. Ambitious but rubbish is pretty much what we're doing at the moment. Worked better last season. I think McCaskill's going to go. Let's get Ngom on. Let's really go for it. He's got his work permit. Fuck it. Get Dylan in while we're at it. And maybe even a cheeky bit of Regan Booty. Tab analysis. It's keen to look at. It's much better now. Especially on account of the fact that I have all these as separate tabs within it, which I think is absolutely ridiculously nice. And were I to care so much, I probably would be looking at that sort of stuff a little bit more. But I'm not really one of those people that pays too much attention to it anyway. Oh, God, it's a penalty as well. This game, man. There's so many penalties. Deary me. Play the 43. We could do that. Probably for the next game. And it probably worked totally fine as well. That's the hilarity of it. Oh, people constantly give away. The amount of penalties that are given in this game is insane. And also, a lot of them are saved, just not when we're saving them at the moment. Yeah, that was trash. We'll play the tactic I know for a fact is pretty successful because I got Fulham to 6th in the Premier League with it. Watch it still be crap. Maddison in. Oh, hang on. So we've got a link to the England squad, so we can have a look at that after this game. Hang on. Colin Gallagher's in. But not Harrison Reed. Absolute shambles. Shambles. Right. Okay, we're going to concede another goal here. Yes, we are. Okay, right. In that case, I'm just going to ignore that. We're going to go straight into this. Pickford, Pope, Ramsdale, pretty much expected. Cody, Dyer, Maguire. So Conor Gallagher, Bellingham, Henderson, Mason Mount, Calvin Phillips, and Declan Rice. So who's missed out then in order to make that midfield happen? Calvin Phillips, who's not played a game basically this season, naturally. James Ward-Prowse, true. Harry Winks. I mean, I know. I'll tell you who's missed out. Fucking Harrison Reed, damn it. So Kane, Wilson. So no Tony. No Tomori. No Maddison. Oh, no, Maddison isn't there. Sorry, I didn't see him as a forward. I feel for Tomori. I mean, I think Maddison has been in insane form. I just do wonder if, like we were talking about it earlier about, like, what does he have to do to get in? But also, do you have to have a way of playing him? I think Calvin Phillips is a great player. Man has not played this season, basically. And I know that, like, he likes him and all that, but is he going to be match fit at any point soon? It just seems like he's going to end up being a passenger because of that. Conor Gallagher, I think he's had his okay moments this season. He's clearly a very good player, but I'm surprised to see him in there over fucking Harrison Reed. I'm just going to keep on the Harrison Reed train. That's disappointing. And also James Ward-Prowse, but I think that maybe his set pieces do cover stuff up sometimes, but... And Maguire, but, like... I just think that Tomori's been... Yeah. Get to the quarterfinal, I'd be amazed. I honestly hope we get really early. Get out really early. I can enjoy the rest of the tournament then. We're bound to embarrass ourselves somehow anyway. Right, let me switch to that, because that's what I was playing. That's my sort of, oh, this will work kind of thing. All the bench splinters. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess someone's got to sit on the bench. Abraham, I can understand his exclusion. He hasn't actually had the best start to the season. And if they're picking on form, which they're obviously not, sort of. And Smalling has had a good start to the season too. Sancho, I mean, has Sancho done enough to get in the squad? No penalty takers. To be fair, I mean, are there that many of them? More as a striker for United this season as a centre-back. I feel like Maguire, if nothing else, can take a pen because he would just absolutely twat it. I used DF11 for the... Hang on, sorry. TCM logos and DF11 face packs. Yeah, Rashford seems to have really turned it on more this year. I mean, he was always going to make it in anyway, let's be honest. The thing about Rashford is he at least offers that versatility. Quite a good penalty taken, not being taken. I can't imagine who you mean, Daz. The waistcoat wanker. Yeah, if you just win the game, you don't have to worry about penalties. Player out of contract. How old are they? Because I've had that issue in the past too as well. What? Why are they on a short? Oh, hang on. It's Charlie. Oh, we can't do anything with him now. Not that it matters because he would have said no anyway. Pickford on pens, yeah. Just get the vibes going. You can't score against a vibe. You can't kill a movement. You can't. What's it? You can't kill an idea and you can't score against a vibe. I believe it was Nietzsche that said that. Hang on, Riga got into the Conference League groups and we didn't. I'm curious to know what group Pauk got. Not that we would have got the same group, of course, because of coefficient, but oh. There were some pretty mad shootouts last night. Didn't West Ham's shootout against Blackburn go to, like, what was it, 9-10 in the end? We have a Phil Jones. Phil Jones needs a move, damn it. I'm sure he's earning good money at United, but man, that guy just needs to play football. MLK in his favour. I have a vibe speech. Yes. I think all penalty shoot. I think goalkeepers should be required to take a penalty in the 5, just to fuck with people. None of this waiting until the 11th. No. They should be in the 5, and also after the first 11, managers. Get the managers and the backroom staff involved. None of this going back round in circles again. If you can't win a penalty shootout in the first 11 people, your backroom staff should be taking them. And if you run out of backroom staff, just start calling random fans on. I think that'd be way more entertaining, especially in like international tournaments. Right, let's try this entirely different system this time. Got plenty of wide players for it, sort of. Still no sentiments, of course. Get the fat steward, exactly. It's perfect. Sometimes you just want to watch the world burn, right? Fans be, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I reckon Bazza from Rotherham could do a good job. It's always Bazza from Rotherham, isn't it? Or not Braintree. What's that place in Essex I'm thinking of? Romford. Yeah, do that. What is my football pedigree? I'm more pedigree chum than anything else. Physio Beck. Yeah, exactly. Eva Conero, massive hero at the end. Keith from the Wirral. Yep. Well, I heard a thing about how PK, having now retired, has got all sorts of ideas for football. I think he's going to go down the Arsene Wenger route, i.e. every now and then just piping up with absolute mad shit. And I'm here for it. Completely here for it. Mike Phelan would Panenka the shit. Twitter's probably... I mean, when is Twitter not going mad? I think the best thing Elon Musk could have done is bought the platform and then deleted it. Oh, dear. It's fine. We're going to win this 5-0 now. Watch. Easy, mate. Oh, I do need to adjust our set pieces, actually. Well, of course they will. I mean, that's what press do, innit? Running a football club. Yeah, of course, because he's a part owner in Andorra, isn't he? Which is kind of sick, actually. Long balls from goalkeeper. No, I don't. And I'm actually going to keep them off for the moment and just sort of let it exist and see how we do. As Anaku's through, and we already nearly take the lead there. Play for Charlton Academy. You heard correct, yes. That was me in the Charlton Academy. Best worst penalty on them now. Oh. I mean, none of the English ones would be able to do very well. I reckon Pep could slay in a penalty shootout. I think he's still got it about him to be pretty quality in that sort of situation. Keggy as well. Get Keggy out of retirement. And here we go. Ball over the top again. See, we're already causing some chaos in the right areas. This is what I like to see. We've already just started immediately better. Freeman, ball in. Tony Watt. And it's saved again, but what a start to the game from us already. Hodgson, it would be a very... And he'd like say something in Swedish along just to really throw you off. Uh-oh. Right, that's fine. There we go. Oh, God. I thought I was going to bounce over the keeper's head then. It just instantly makes this team play so much better when we play with this style of play. We're probably not going to win in the league now. He says while it's 0-0. And whilst looking better, we have still offered very little. This is more like it. Now we need those runners. Much more like it. Steve Bruce could do a hell of a job, yeah. Here we go. Neves, no. Or maybe can keep the ball. And Anaku scores. It's 1-0. Lovely. We just look instantly way better here. I reckon Anaku could bang like... To give you an idea, I had Reece Nelson get 30 goals for my team with this tactic, and he has 5 finishing. And that was for Dinamo Zagreb, by the way. Not for Arsenal. So, yeah. A strong start from us there. Now, admittedly, Inverness are bottom of the league, so that's probably going to help us, but we just look so much more composed on the ball all of a sudden. The little passing circles? Passing triangles. Everything's just coming up past at the moment. Go on, Freeman. Ball in. Anaku again has missed the target. Slap with his turkey there. You leave Big Boy alone. I love that man. That absolute owl of a man. It's kind of nuts, actually, that neither of the Old Firm teams are actually really doing that well to start this season. They've been kind of average at best. Why have I got Levitt playing as the ball in midfielder? That seems like a waste of his talents. But I can't really complain about that first half. That was really solid. Really solid. What talents? How dare you? Roy took... Oh, yeah. Roy took Fulham all the way. Well, all the way there, anyway. I mean, I think if it wasn't for that tiny little slip, I don't know. I think we could have had him. God, I'm still gutted about that. Losing an extra time as well. The fact that we scored as well. It wasn't like we got battered. We just did the... Oh, God. What is he doing? Goalkeepers on this game, man. Holy God. Just save it with your feet for no reason. Any English strikers who are Wonder Kids? Not to my knowledge. This is what happens when you sell all the wide players. Ardagula. Yeah, exactly. Torres, Aguero, and Forlan were on the opposite team. Tesco, I guess. Would we say he's a Wonder Kid? We tried to get him on loan and he said no. So he's clearly better than we are. To be fair, even if there were loads of Wonder Kids, I literally wouldn't know because I just don't care about Wonder Kids in FM for the most part. For me, it's one of my least one of my least favorite things to care about, honestly. I'm so out of the loop on stuff like that. The only Wonder Kid I know is Regan Booty. Well, Bobby Zamora, he's the biggest Wonder Kid of all. This is some actually quite nice build-up. It's nice to see goals come about from actual like football rather than us just making chaos constantly. Although chaos is also fun. Look, every year for one of his new gens. Yeah, but that's not the same thing, is it? What I mean is, I don't care about Ardagula or these because then so you already know if they're good or not. Like that's quite clearly not what I was talking about. What I mean is I don't like going into a save knowing this player is going to be like a 190 PA player. It's just, it bores me because it's the same thing every single time. That's what I meant. Like, with a regen, you have no idea. Do you know when Tamori was born? I didn't know. He and I don't go way back, to be fair. Gelhardt, yeah. Gelhardt tended to always seem to rise to the top on a lot of the saves I did, yeah. To me, the best part of any save is once you start getting regens, right? More than players were known to be good. It's about finding the next ones. Yeah. I like finding slightly more obscure ones. Like, I'm curious to see how that keeper's going to turn out. Calgary, Canada. Well, good for him. He could have played for Canada. And maybe if he had, he'd be going to the World Cup. I mean, let's face it, he should be going anyway. Endrick. Yeah, precisely. Like, it's just, okay, and now we start conceding. Not today. I just don't find that stuff that fun, to be honest. That's why you don't see me making, like, Wonder Kid type videos, because it's not that they probably wouldn't do well. I'm sure they would. I want to make content I want to make, you know. Although I am tempted to make a video about that goalkeeper if he turns out to be genuinely really good. This is a much better performance from us, even if it is only going to be 2-1 annoyingly. As long as we win, which is, let's be honest, could still go wrong for us here. But I am really happy though that last night's video seemed to do really well and people seem to like it. And it seemed to get into the algorithm a little bit, which is nice. Well, keeper, Nathaniel Nwusu. of, I think it's Waters FC or Rivers FC. What were you a wonder kid in? My dreams. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Really? I mean, we're actually playing a lot better, but that's just an irritant. That is a proper irritant. Yeah, the Nigerian one. I can't remember exactly which team he plays for. That's extremely annoying. But I think we actually play quite well. Everton League One will be fun. Yeah, apparently there's some weird stuff with wages. Waters of Rivers FC. It's something like that. Yeah, they've got a moat and a pool house. They've got it all. We just can't do Scotland. Scotland's going to be the next Spain. They've been hit with the generate random players button. It's played entirely seriously as if they were a real guy. I'd love to do a video like that. Just a parody. It's just a whole list and they're just regens. The ultimate troll. Oh. English nans. Technically my nan was Scottish, so it's like the only English players directly involved in more. I'm amazed that Tony didn't get a look in, honestly. And I think Callum Wilson's done very well this season as well, but like Tony has been prolific. And it's not just his penalties, because they have been good, but he has scored a decent amount of open play, right? Why did I do that? That's weird. Regiment, someone signed someone with the same name and he's completely shite and blames it. Even better. It'd be unlike me to troll people horrendously when it comes to things like Wonder Kids. See the Ardagula section of the last stream. I think people take that stuff way too seriously. Would probably have better numbers if he hadn't been injured. Yeah, and if my grandma had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know? You can't pick people on what isn't there, I suppose. But apparently you can, actually, because Calvin Phillips. But, oh, our finances are not good. We really should have got into Europe, shouldn't we? Hey, Tom. Worst defending analysis. Is it us? It's... Hang on, what? Worst performing defensive team. Aren't they second in the league? Apparently you just need to score loads. They've only conceded 10 goals this season. How are they the... Maybe I'm must be misreading that. Top target recommendation. This should be funny. Actually, he's quite cheap. Okay, he's very good. Can't afford him, of course. But, oh, actually, maybe. He might just be affordable. I'll ask his agent. Oh, wow. Yeah, especially on those wages. Yes, please. The skin... Oh, hang on. Should be granted a work permit. Oh, that's fine. The skin is... Sounds 2023. New history of like, how dare you? You leave my gran out of this, Aiden. Get rid of that. 80k. I think I'll pay the 80k. I'll happily take that. Great German. Now he's called up playing in England. Well, I mean, I think he's just... There's a lot more expectations on him and that, and I just don't think he's actually been that good yet. Qualify for continental football. That's a lot to ask there, Luciano. I'm not sure he can go for that. Okay. He'll get his... Yeah, he'll get the call up. Fine, you can have your sell-on fee, but I'm taking the 1,000. Probably could have gone further there, but it's usually about 10. No, 20%. Support Denmark now. Disappointment. I mean, yeah, I can sort of see that. But they haven't seen the new tactical style. It's fine. We're going to win this. Performs in an England shirt. Has anyone performed in an England shirt in the last year? I don't think anyone could make the argument that someone's performing in an England shirt currently. They're performing something, but it feels like it's more likely to be lewd sex acts than football at this point. England have been trash for the last calendar year at least. Get Beth Mead in. Damn right. Has anyone ever performed in an English shirt? I mean, they made the European Championship finals and then the World Cup semi-final the time before that. So clearly someone has been. And don't you know they won a World Cup or something? Something. Right, Yael. Okay. The whole of the women's team. Get him in there. They seem like nice people. That's what I will say. I'm might keep Jordan Brash on the bench, actually, because he's at least gives us some options out wide. That's going to do. But it's fine, because this is where we go and beat Rangers, and everything is A-OK. Apart from the match ratings. We ignore those, though. Actually, wait. No, I want Booty instead of McEachran. Booty really does seem to like that role. No matter what happens, he just seems to play well there. Not about 40. I think he's 38. But man just keeps doing a job. And as long as he keeps playing well, I say playing well, nobody's playing well. As long as he keeps playing, he'll remain in the team. Although I probably should play Stevenello a little bit more, really. This is about to be bad. Or maybe it's about to be really good. Set pieces. Bit late for that. I'm not going to change it in the middle of a game, because we'll just have to change it again anyway. Lockty. No, wait. Lots Cheese. Thank you for the follows. And Dover, thank you for the follow. Must have missed that. If you are new to the content and you've enjoyed the whatever you want to call today, then drop a follow. That would be lovely. Rangers are a good team. Well, I mean, in this save, yes. I thought I said Gideon for a second. I was getting terrified.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Oh, good tackle. Comes straight back to him. And... oh, dear, that's blazed. Good lord. Deco Felix, thank you very much for the follow. We're still right in contention, just not anywhere near as good as last year. News of Tony's investigation. What was the investigation? I heard something to do with betting irregularities or something, but I didn't get any kind of follow-up to that when I asked about this on Tuesday, so I don't know what the situation is with that. Daz will know. Unless he's already moved to Denmark. Hey, Amanda. Why, thank you, Deco. Am I saying that right? 80 million starting fund? Really? What, like their transfer budget? Not against his own team. Okay. I have very low expectations for England, and I actually kind of like it that way. I much prefer it when England are a surprise, rather than any kind of expectation. I think that's why they've been so much fun to watch over the last couple of years. Well, it's fun to watch. He says sparingly. Didn't start MTK Budapest. No. What's broken? We didn't start it because we wanted to give it a chance to breathe, but also because I needed to change some stuff in the databases and things, and I didn't want to rush it, because otherwise then you end up with issues. Investigating for placing bets. Strange that the investigation has been going on for so long, but now it's the news. Yeah, that is actually kind of odd. Wow, Rangers should be in front of us right now. And I mean, England have great players. They can't deny that their squad is... although, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't feel as good as it has been. But, need the right marshalling. Exactly, you can't be disappointed if you have no expectations, and I have no expectations. Opposition set piece tactic. Wait, who did? Because we've only just switched to this system, and believe me, all those games we were losing, that was with an opposition set piece tactic. Oh god. Well, that's unfortunate. One of those. Do you know how? I don't know. Probably Sunday or Tuesday. In fact, Sunday or Tuesday. Most likely Tuesday. That's my prediction. To the point where I'd be happy to like take Sunday to actually get it ready. Oh, and England had an overpower. That was kind of funny, actually. The whole like choo-choo train setup they used to do. I actually quite enjoyed that. Yeah, we were kind of playing a bit gashy, but it is Rangers, I suppose. Chunky, thank you for the follow.
Over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
Labello. Wait, what's Labello? Is that this? Yeah, it's I have to do something with my left hand. Otherwise, I'm tempted to just pick up a vape. How do we land on Dundee? So, basically, during my save last year on stream... oh, hello. Go on, yeah. Oh, bend it. Oh, Scotland got really good. And within that, Dundee United became like the kings of Scotland. So like regularly winning the SPL, constantly getting to the knockouts of the Champions League type of stuff. So we decided that they'd be the perfect save to do to start things off before we start the main save. Proper lip balm. Oh, okay. It's this is called Boots Original Lip Salve SPF 15. Chat, my lips are not getting burned. I need to buy like a fidget toy or something. Oh, Harris, go on. Oh, why are you not just shooting normally? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday at the latest. Like, there is a chance I could sort it maybe for Sunday, but I'd rather, honestly, if I had to, just stop, not stream a Sunday and then prepare it properly for Tuesday. That way it's, like, set. Because we have to make sure the database is working properly, do some tests and some graphics I need to make. Although I have at least done the intro. I did it on Monday. Actually, one of the easier things, to be fair. Ooh, wow. Despite all these extra players, we really do lack... Where have all the DMs gone? Get out of Ujo in. Get a bit of Ollie... Nope. Okay, no, we won't be doing that. Fuck, I'll bring Jordan Brash in. Maybe a bit of Anaku through the middle since he looked alright. It does need flashing images warning. Yeah, it is a little bit like that. Same with the Newcastle Blue Star. Don't expect that anytime soon. Like I said earlier, even if there's a database available, I really am just trying to prioritize other types of content on the YouTube channel at the moment because I just don't think that Let's Play stuff on YouTube is going to work for me this year, honestly. And another one of these fucking penalties. God damn it, man. They're a bit annoying, actually. See if he saves it with his feet. I haven't actually seen too much of that, in fairness. They do save them a lot, but they don't save them with their feet very often. Now, oh, what a save again from Biddy Gitty. He's saved a lot of penalties this season. Far too many, if you ask me. But I'm all right with it, since it's gone in our favour this time. And it's still only 1-0 to Rangers. We have at least had some shots, but they're just a bit better than us, aren't they? Yeah, that was bad.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Patrick Vince, thank you for the follow. That penalty's true, but I feel like penalties are being saved a little bit more than they should be, potentially. Maybe. Crawford Brames Woodwork. You and me both, pal. I'm actually curious. My tax... Ah, you hate to see it. Thankfully, I've already got my tax stuff done. But yeah, like... I just wanted to give it a try at making the type of content I wanted for YouTube that wasn't going to be... Not so much off-half, so much as that... I've just come to the conclusion that I just don't know how well that's actually going to work. Oh, my throat's actually starting to get a bit sore again now. I have another soothers. I'm an addict. Young Teixeira, thank you for the follow. It's just that I don't believe that I can grow the channel if I was to do the Blue Star save straight off. And I know that I have to, you know? What was I going to check? Oh, that's right. I want to look at the set pieces. Right, I want conceded from corners, so I want defence. Okay, none from... Oh, 1 from direct free kicks. 2 from indirect free kicks. 6 conceded from corners. So I'll have to have a look at the defensive setup of corners, I think. And a lot of that isn't going to count the... Isn't that like half of the goals we conceded this season? We've conceded 20 goals, and 9 of them have been from corners. This time, yeah, I just don't think that's going to be, yeah, the Blue Star save. I realise that, but like I said, if my options are continue doing this as a job and do a Let's Play, then the continue doing this as a job is going to win, basically. Postgame, it doesn't feel that different, honestly, Melancholy, because they haven't changed a lot. Apart from the 500 meg patch, which we don't know what that actually touched, unfortunately. I want Hearts' corner set up. That seems to be pogged up. Lack of football. Marco, come on. Poor in training. There you go. Thank you. I knew Marco would understand. Last Let's Play. Like I said, it might not be, because it might not be, is my point. Like, it's just a simple case of when I do videos that are Let's Plays, they don't do anywhere near as well as videos that are not Let's Plays. So, you know. Guam football teams. Oh, I've already got a TikTok for that. It's just not what most people are looking for out of YouTube content these days. Unless you're one of a couple of people that can kind of still have the audience there to make that work. I don't. And I think I've been neglecting that side of my channel for a long time. Panachet's back, and at least... Fuck it, we'll give Panachet a chance. Mockery through there? God, there's so many players, I just get confused now. They do need to rest some of these guys, though. But maybe you can bring Donazite in, actually, instead. If it's the same team. Yeah, in real life. They're, I believe, 11th tier. They're smashing it in the league. IRL, that is. I guess Kudja... It's Kilmarnock. We've got to do something... Oh! Actually, We'll change to inverted wingbacks in that game if we need to. One of videos in the base. Yeah, I can. I can still use that style. And I will be. Because we're still going to be doing stuff like Red Zone as well. There's definitely some issues with it, Usual Suspect. It was, but I still don't think there was... yeah, I probably will do that, Reddin. I don't know how I'm going to function it. But I'll actually have a bit more time to make them. So in theory, I could probably do a little bit more with it this time around. Like, I've looked at the numbers, and it's just a case of, like... As much as the style of Let's Play I did last year was better... For me, anyway, and I think it was better content... And the views were better, the numbers still aren't there. Because there's just so many choices to watch for things like that, and it's such an investment in time that I can't ask people to give me that time. Whereas with the content I can make outside of that, it's much, not even easier, it's actually even a lot harder, I would argue, to come up with unique ideas individually every single time. But each one of those ideas has the opportunity to get a lot more traction than like a random episode of a Let's Play. And we're losing already. There's definitely some match engine problems, especially the defense stuff, which apparently is going to be worked on at some point, but it does feel that there's a little bit too much chaos. FM plans this year. Exclamation mark plans, but obviously ignore the blue star bit at the moment. Basically. Bang Average Gamer, thank you for the follow. So we're going to be doing MTK Budapest as our main save on Twitch. Anyway, that's the big thing. I think that's where I'm going to get all my Let's Play-ness done this year, really. And I am properly hyped for that. Just hope that there's not like something stuck in the database that we don't know about. The balls over the top, especially from a goalkeeper, seem to be problematic for sure, yeah. Oh, here we go. No, we got it back. Go on. Oh, dear. Have regularity. Yes. I have a list of like 30 different ideas, and I keep adding stuff to it faster than I can make them, which is helpful. And it is still going to be quite ad hoc, of course, but like I just have so many different things. Double round daughters is the way to go. I didn't use double round daughters. Did I? I didn't change anything. They just didn't fly forwards. Oh. Well, it seems to be working all right. Long. It does feel like there's a lot more set-piece goals being conceded, which is a little bit annoying. I might, for the second half, switch them to inverted wingbacks because of this system. Yeah, it does, Ty. It's the same exact thing. It's... Hang on, what am I doing? I want... he's attack. Oh, they're both attack. Never mind. Oh, no, they're not. No, your support. There we go. We'll try that. Because it seems to work well against that shape. We'll just let that be. It's got a good Wipeout. How are you, my friend? But basically, all it is a database setup, so nothing has really changed. You can still get away with adding way more. Meeting to confirm you want to resign. Well, does it just say, hi, Jack, when you load the meeting, and no matter who your manager is? Because if so, I'm totally on board. Oh, God. Okay, good. The keeper's... I just worry whenever a keeper goes near the ball at this point. Oh, he's going for the long ball. Interesting, actually. Didn't reach anybody, but... Do I still have that set up or something? Didn't believe I did. In fact, I'm not even sure where my goalkeeper is set to distribute the ball. Oh, we go 2 goals. Where is he set to distribute that? Take short kicks, distribute to centre-back. Keeper just lumps it to the strikers for no reason. Good. You loved... I mean, admittedly, that's probably more likely to score a goal, but why is he doing that? Other than to make sure that Kilmarnock score. It's like he knows. He knows the meta. Even better than we do. It was God, that would push it down to 8th. He did it to someone, centre-backs. Good point, yeah. We'll get... Oh, Panachet's been dreadful. Bit of Yael. Donazite's actually not done too badly, but I'm still going to remove him. Fuck it, we'll get Super Nintendo Chalmers in. There was a short kick. Yeah, you wait till you see his long kicks. Yeah, this is looking bad. We look much worse this season. Distributor opposition centre-backs. You've got to have Super Nintendo Chalmers around. He's actually scored a few goals for us. He scored one in Europe, I think. Not that it stopped us getting knocked out. Oh my god, with the touches. Alright, cool. It's those defenders win a ball, but then immediately lose it. Like, their touch to win the ball, they then don't follow it up. I'm noticing that a little bit now. Quite a lot, actually. Defenders winning the ball and then just not following the touch up, and so they immediately lose the ball again. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. That's about the 4th game this season that's just been every shot on target has resulted in a goal. I'd rather not have that. Celtic do it. I think they're top of the league because they're Celtic. Actually, no, they're not top of the league. What am I talking about? In fact, they're actually 5th in the league because Hibs are 7 points clear of them. The Hibs-Aberdeen rivalry was not what I was expecting this season, I'll be honest. Evans has been a great servant. Define great. They'll probably still end up winning it, but last year it was them and Celtic ran away with it. So it's kind of bizarre how average they've been to start this season, and as have we. Timo Werner with top scorer as well. Hey, I got Timo Werner to score a load of goals in draft mode once, although technically not draft mode. Oh god, here we go. Actually, this meeting does make sense. There we go. Good. I'll take that. How much difference does that actually make? Margin. Wait. No difference. All right. Yeah, it does. It feels like this season especially, it's happened a lot. That we've had a lot of games where we've conceded every single shot on target. And they're like long ranges, headers from nowhere. Not any like particularly high quality chances either. We'll apply for the work permit. Rejected immediately. Hang on. Oh no, he'll get it on appeal though, won't he? This guy, it said we would get a work permit for him, so he better get one. This is where the game has just lied to us about that as well. Does it have Jota? I assume so. We'll discuss it, but like again, you have still yet to score a goal in a year and a half. So we get to play against Hearts next. It'll be nice and easy. Feels like we've barely won a game all stream today. That's today. We've had the 3-0, 2-1 against Ross County, and then there was the cup game. Yeah, oh, now Fletcher's out injured even more. I'm curious to know how many times we've hit the post. It doesn't feel like we hit the post that much. At least that doesn't seem to be so bad as it was last year, because that was utterly busted. We have kind of... I mean, we're not exactly good at the moment. Map, do you need to put a skin in the game file? Game can't seem to find the skin. So it goes into the folder called skins. Literally. Football Manager 2023 skins. And then it would just appear. If it's the right format and everything, that is. So that's his work permit date. Right, that should be granted. Okay, good. That's fine. As long as he's granted. We take those. Yeah, if there isn't actually a skins folder, but there should be a skins folder, I think, by default. I think just installing the game and actually running the game should be enough to create the skins folder because of the default skin. Maybe. I don't know. Mbappe goal 50, imagine. But if not, yeah, then it should... You should be okay, though. But if you have to create it, then just create it. Because that's where the game is going to look. I think you can tell the games to look for other... Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, there's a skins folder by default. It's the graphics folder you have to create. That makes sense. I can never remember with things like that. A raw file. Well, yeah, you do have to unzip or you have to extract the file. Although, actually, if it's the SAS skin, then you don't have to because that comes as a .fmf file straight away. That's quite a good thing, so you can just dump it straight into the folder and not have to worry about that. Luckily, the file's not that big anyway. It's only like 35 megs, I think. Right. More rotation. Fuck it. Why the hell not? I'm gonna let him find a skin folder. It's an FNF. I mean, literally, the folder has to be there. It's, as far as I'm aware, it's created by the game. So it'll be Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2023, Skin. That's where the file goes. That's where you have to put the file. So it won't show up until the file is in that file, in that folder, I should say. Lots of injuries there. But I don't think the skin is showing up at all at the moment, Tom. I think that's what we're trying to diagnose. But you need to get it in the right folder before you can even attempt to, like, locate it, so to speak. So confused, but I mean, I don't know what more I can tell you. I've told you the file format, the file path. My documents, Sports Interactive, FM23, or Football Manager 2023, skins. That folder will exist. And then just pop it in that folder. But that should be there. Yeah, Saz updates it all the time. He always finds little things to update it with. And he always updates me with like a changelog in our little Discord chat. So, but yeah, it has been updated, I think. Even I haven't got the newest one. Technically. The one I'm using is like a few interpretive dance. Oh, Steve. The last time I done. But my drink is on the table this time. So there's less chance of me knocking it into my shoe, I suppose. We owe hearts. We used to owe everybody at the moment. The worst thing is we've not even been that bad in the last couple of games. We've just not won because we've conceded every shot. But today's the day that changes because we're going to score and win. Best thing about the Saz skin. For me, just with things like this, the amount of information I can get on one screen here, which is fucking sick. I love the amount of information on player profiles. I love the bookmark feature, even though I haven't actually used it yet. It's going to be so useful once we actually have a save that's going to be relevant for. Yeah, we saw the England squad. And then went, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll show you the bookmarks thing in a sec. Remember when we get out of a match? Because I think it's pretty fucking... Actually, fuck it. I'll show you now. Wait, can I? Fuck's sake. I'm clicking every button except the ones I need. So, basically down here, Saz has added a thing where, you know, if you go to, like, say, I don't know, Champions League, right? You can go into here, like you can in a normal game, go bookmarks, go add bookmark, right? What it does is it adds a clickable button down here, which will automatically take you to the Champions League straight away. It's great. Just little shit like that. The face pack is DF11. Oh. Did we just concede another fucking free kick? Oh, no, we didn't. Second phase of a free kick. My bad. So basically, yes. Fucking near post deflection past the keeper who's already there. Another shot, another goal. I'm looking forward to seeing our opponents have a shot that doesn't go in. That's on target, anyway. Get his profile that way. Yeah, I was... Oh,
Here's a fun fact.
Oh, I see. That's sick, actually. Is Saz a genius? Yes. John Lee Griffin, thank you for the follow. Saz is a genius. It's great. Every time I notice something that's wrong, I just say it out loud, and then Saz comes to me like 2 hours later being like, so I've added it to the skin. It's brilliant. That was a strange one. We have at least scored one ourselves this time. It's just useful to have like certain things that you... It saves you clicks. Anything that saves clicks. Basically, Saz has added a lot of functionality that I feel like should have been in the game in the first place, but there we are, scoring our only shot of the game so far as well. Look at us. If they can do it, we can do it too. Although we still only have had the one shot so far. Oh no, we had another one, apparently. What a dreadful first half. How the hell did I get Fulham to 6th with this? Maybe there have been some changes that I'm not aware of. It has been a while. That, and we probably just don't have the players for it. Oh. Oh, there's a hell of a lot of struggle at the start because... Oh, for God's sake. I think every defender needs to have like 22 first touch to just not give the ball away at every possible scenario. It's always like this a bit at the start of a new game. And now we score. Now we're doing it to them. We'll take that. That's why I do beta saves as well, because it gives you a chance to just learn a little bit about the match engine before you dump into a save that you really care about. Haha, BDW, thank you for the follow. Wow, we've not deserved this at all. It's almost like the game just felt sorry for us. I'm taking it. Oh, 6.1 for Stevenello. Ouchie. Boom. And you can do insane shit with tactics. Admittedly, we've ended up back to square one with that, but... Oh, they've gone to that system as well. It just means that by the time we get round to MTK, which obviously isn't that far away, we'll have at least a slight understanding of what may or may not work, so we don't get embarrassed, because there is quite a lot of expectations on MTK in that first season. You basically have to win the league and get promoted. I think if we can do that first season, I think they are very strong though, then it'll be okay, because after that the expectations are relatively simple. It's just that first season is going to be absolutely killer. I mean, I'm not above us just literally reappointing ourselves if we were to get sacked there, because, you know. Test running tactics, I don't know. It depends on what players we've got, honestly. Yes, it is one of the classic football shirt jumpers. They're really, really nice. Like, actually good. They don't just look good, they actually feel comfy. But we got a lucky win. And now we get a lovely rest. Why is there 19 days off here? Yeah, I've got 2 friendlies in there. Which means I get to slap. Who are we going to hit this time? Let's do Carnoustie, just because it reminds me of golf for some reason. And then... Oh, Latham Lads. Latham Lads. It's Latham Lads. You gotta. At least we finally won a bloody game. Yeah, so when it comes to MGK, basically, it'll either start on Sunday or there won't be a stream on Sunday and it'll start Tuesday. That's basically, if it's ready, I'll be able to stream it on Sunday. And if it's not ready, I might just not stream that day, spend that day working on it and then getting it ready for Tuesday. That seems like the best course of action, because I want to get it started as soon as possible, but whilst we also cover all of our bases with it. I just don't want to get 3 seasons in and find there's something we've overlooked massively. That's really the key for me. Right. Inverness have been really bad, haven't they? Even with that win... God, it's just about we won that game. Hello, British Open Line 10. Yeah, it does ring a bell. It reminds me of golf. And that's probably why. A friend of mine was big into golf, so I assume he would have said that out loud at some point. Actually, wait, no, I will pick that. Oh, no, I can do the team on the other page, can't I? I do definitely want to run some tests with that Nigerian keeper, though. It's annoying that he can't join you straight away. Because if we try to sign him with MTK, he's not going to be able to join us for, like, a year and a half anyway. Why not give him he never existed? No, that's just not true. I will not allow that to be true. So, basically, with Treaty, we started the day the game released, and there were some bugs in the game. We still don't know the exact cause of the bugs, but basically it prevented us from signing players that we should have been able to sign. I know this for a fact because I, later down the line, like about 3 or 4 months later, rebuilt a treaty save from scratch to get us to a similar point so I could see if it matched up, and it didn't. And it meant basically that players that should have wanted to talk to you and were happily would have signed for you weren't signing for you, and would say that at this stage of my career shit all the time. Basically, it meant that you couldn't sign any player from Africa for the most part, or from South America, despite being like a Champions League challenging side. That's what really cost us. Eventually, we sort of slowly worked our way through it, but it was still... Even when we'd won multiple Champions Leagues, the game was treating us like some European upstart, basically, that had never been in Europe before. We don't know what caused it or why, but it was god-awful. So I wanted to make sure that that isn't the case. It doesn't appear that there's going to be any problems with that at the moment, which is good, which is results because it's the friendly. Booty at strike. I mean, he can't do any worse. Let's be clear. Does he develop into a worldie? I have no idea, because he's a wonder kid. You can sign from, yeah, so you can sign from European sides. Only certain ones. But yeah, it was very, very strange. It was like there was something to do with Ireland itself that was bugged. And that might have actually been what prevented the other Irish sides from signing players outside. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it wasn't even their transfer preferences at all. It could have just been that they had the same bug we did, but they didn't get the European success to overcome the bug, potentially. How's scouting? I found scouting to be utterly pointless, so we're just not doing it. Mainly because we're giving up this save soon anyway. So, but once we start our proper save, we won't be using the recruitment focuses anyway. Because it's broken. Yeah, the Algerian youth team guy is the biggest example of that bug, where for 12 years he said he didn't want to join at this stage in his career, and he just stayed in Algeria. Which is mad. Just crazy. Oh, we're going to have a little chat with Marco Silva again. That's fine. He's a good lad, old Marco. But like, the recruitment focuses are so unbelievably busted. What was the one we tried the other day? Oh yeah, we set up one to find loan players, and then we found a lot of players that wouldn't come on loan. Like, oh, what a good media description. I just, I think they're a bit rarer this year, and I actually don't mind that. It's more about the, like... So, to give you an example of how broken the recruitment focuses are, we set up a recruitment focus specifically to find players that we could loan. Of the recommended players, some were already on loan, and the others wouldn't talk to us. Or rather, the clubs wouldn't let them come on loan. So what was the fucking point of the... Shit like that. It's just, what's the point? That, and it basically doesn't bring you any players most of the time. It will start when it starts. See, there's so many things that are broken about it. So what we're going to be doing with the new save is just ignoring it entirely and scouting our own way. Basically. Either through manually scouting, which is using my scouting not filters, but like the views. Or just the old-fashioned Wonder Kid scouting I've been doing for the last like year and a half, which works a treat. And as far as I can tell, works just fine this year as well. I just think they've absolutely ruined scouting. Like, you'll give them incredibly vague stuff that should bring up pretty much any player. And then they just find nobody. Possibly watch the stream without the music. How do you mean? Not a request I've ever had before. No, I guess. Sorry, was there an issue here? I don't think the music's particularly loud, is it? You should have something on there, otherwise you just get kind of dead air. Although, actually, at some point there will become an opportunity to watch them without the music, because when I switch over to the new version of OBS, I'll be able to filter that out. And the VODs won't actually have music on it. Yeah, I suppose I could mute the entire stream. Let's see. Don't specify a specific location. I've tried all sorts of stuff. I've tried specifying locations. I find if you're too specific, it doesn't bring anybody. And if you're too vague, it doesn't bring anybody. I do remember always getting that request not to speak. Yeah, someone said I spoke too much in my videos. That was fun. Oh, dear. Stops Matt from talking. I'd still be talking. You just wouldn't hear it. I'd just be blabbering away. I think I've started talking even more now that I've stopped vaping. Because I've got less ways of, like, justifiably pausing in my brain anyway. Ah, dear. Just want to admire my beauty. Oh, okay. Let me just... Anyone's telling me. There is a setting for that, but that might be broken as well. For all I know, Belisarius, rather. I think there definitely is a setting. To where I can just hear that. Yeah, all you have to do, open up a different window, Oki. And then just have something else on and I can just be inside your brain. I could do like Calais voice. Calais woke up and was very happy that morning, as he was every morning. He showed his happiness by doing star jumps. And so on and so forth. Talks in his sleep. I actually do. I legit do. I have something, and I realise you're going to laugh when I say this, but it's called sleep arousal. And it's not what you think it is. But basically, it's like sleep paralysis, but I'm still able to move. But I can wake up sometimes in the middle of the night with like a visual hallucination, but I'm able to move, and it takes me roughly 10 to 15 seconds to break out of it and realise that it's not actually there. And I often speak during those things. It's quite annoying, honestly. It's kind of scary, because I have no control of my body during it. But it's weird. I can move, but I'm not doing it, if that makes sense. Not consciously. Is that a wet dream? I wish it was a fucking wet dream. This Pog just putting LSD in my food. Oh, dear. I want to do a deep dive properly into the recruitment focuses to see if there is a way to actually make it work in a way that is like both logical and also sensible. But I feel like I'll be barking up the wrong tree, honestly. Players found is 6-0. What do you mean by players found? Which option is players found? I would love to see where do I get that number? Is it on here? Curious. Get that a Ouija board in it. Yeah, I had no control, Your Honor. I was beating up the demons that I saw. I'm controlling your body when aroused. Now you're talking. Is 15 seconds enough to get to the cheese singles? I've laid off the cheese a bit lately, other than in pizza and in... Okay, so I haven't laid off the cheese that much lately, but cheese is good. I could not go... honestly, there's so many things I'd give up that I shouldn't do that I would give up before cheese. Genuinely. Office for a player I've shortlisted. Yeah, you should be able to get that knowledge. I swear. Oh, God, isn't it in, like, There definitely used to be a way to... Why did I stop vaping? Because I got COVID, and I decided that was a good opportunity for me to do so. Because I didn't for like 5 days because of having COVID. And then I thought, right, now's as good a time as any to just try and kick the habit entirely. That was my play. And so far, 2 weeks in, I'm fiddling with a chapstick for the entire stream. Hang on. Players. Scouted players. But this isn't... This could mean all sorts of things. This doesn't mean, like... I have 500 players found, but they're mostly players I've physically gone out there and had to find. You get scouting knowledge like that without actually having to... 15 found in blue. Yeah, I know. I realise that, but that's just the number... Like, any player that you've had even vague scouting knowledge of will show up in here if you've even, like, got a scout report on them. So that doesn't mean that the recruitment focuses on finding those players particularly. To an element of that, yes. But if I was to leave that blank and not scout a single player myself, then it would probably say about 7 players. Because that just shows any player. Fill it with the Vaseline. No, it's not Vaseline. It's chapstick. Thank you. It's very different. It's definitely different. Right, let's go with that lineup because I am... Yes. The agent offers... A Gideon plushie. Oh, it's coming. Wait. Right, let's do this. This might not be the last Dundee United game we play anyway. Hopefully, I'd like to finish in the top half. Chapstick would be... But I think it would work. Like, it is itself a lubricant. Oh, actually, we'll leave it at that. My lips are at least properly dry. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work. If anything, it'd be pretty good. Odd to apply. Probably. For sure, in fact. But the efficacy, I don't think, is really in question. Oh, God, let me guess. Another corner goal? No? Second phase of a corner goal. You want to. Or we give away a penalty from it. It's got to be one of those 3 things. Second phase. Oh, he's offside, at least. At least he's offside. We did still concede from it, though. Homework due Sunday, then. That's, what's the word? Gopping? Oh, are we going to score one? Yes, we are. What? Maybe. We were going to, but then we just didn't. Oh, I can't believe we missed that. That really should have been 1-0. Try again. Oh. I feel like they jump kind of weird for headers now. Like, especially from corners, they sort of jump like this. Without... It's like the whole body is the header rather than there's like any actual head movement. It's a pretty standard topic around these parts, Okeechobee, honestly. It's... Yeah. But... No, you're fine. You're fine. QE, right? No, this is SPF 15. Besides, I'm not a nudist sunbather. I'll be all right. I'm told I have protection here. Hang on. Are you Florida man? We've just now been given a bullshit penalty. Yeah, it's weird, because I swear that used to be the case, Bellasaurus, that you would get a notification about it. And it's another penalty that's saved. Every penalty is fucking saved. I swear to God. Oh, dear. I think there's been about 7 penalties today, and I think 5 of them have been saved. Both for and against us. I'd love to see the penalty statistics for this league, because there's no way 73 or 78% of them are being scored. It feels like it's about 50-50 at this point, if not lower. Oh, here we go. Come on, try again. Anaku. Okay, that's fine. Some go in. Yeah, a couple of them. I think we have conceded a couple today, but we've also had a few saved, and saved at least 3 ourselves. In fact, I don't think we've actually scored a penalty yet today. All clipped up. Neves. That's a goal. That is a goal. Yeah, shootouts could still take 3 weeks, just because they just missed them all instead. Lucky as a guest for hours. I'm glad you felt the need to do that, Florida man. I really am. I'm happy you're here. How's it going? I've been to Florida once. Dump into a couple of guys. Sounds like something I'd do. That'll push us up to 6th. That's top half. The heady heights. We will still concede their first shot of the game. Worry not. It is an inevitability that we will still concede the first shot they have. Or certainly their first chance. Been there once. No. Just thought I'd know. I was like 3. I don't remember. I got burned on a car seat. I got impetigo. I wasn't allowed in the hotel pool. What more do you want from me? These are facts. I guess Glenn Middleton's in. Fuck it, we're putting Gom through the middle despite the fact that he couldn't compose a letter, let alone anything else. Oh, they've actually had a shot. Well, this is a better performance. It's all coming up good now. No, not diarrhea. Like I said, impetigo. I caught it off my next door neighbour's daughter before we went to holiday. And then, yeah, I got diagnosed when I was out there because I just happened to be in the same hotel as a convention of Vietnamese doctors. Or so my parents tell me. Well, we got to win. Always good to go out on the up. Sort of. Maybe. Impetigo. It is a contagious skin condition. Not very nice, would not recommend, particularly not when you're like 3 years old. Causes quite nasty, not sores is not the word. I haven't got like Ebola here. Like, but yeah, I would say Google it, but honestly, it's lunchtime. Probably best not. Oh my goodness me. QWYXYZ. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's super kind of you, my friend. Just a perfect way to finish things off there. That's probably going to conclude like worse versions of cold sore. Yes, and far more contagious. In fact, I don't think cold sores are contagious, so yes. We need Dr. Zombiecraft, really. He'd know. Would not recommend. I think most illnesses, yeah. Although, to be fair, I did lose like 5 pounds with COVID, so, you know. So, here's the sitch. Here's the situation. I feel like I'm Kim Possible here, right? If I can get things ready to go with MTK, then we'll be able to start streaming it on Sunday. If not, then what I might do is skip Sunday's stream, spend that day finishing things off. That way we can definitely start Tuesday. So basically, whatever stream you see next will be MTK, but it'll either be Sunday's stream or it'll be on Tuesday. It's most likely going to be Tuesday because I want to make it perfect. And I want to give ourselves a chance to make... I want to get that metal song written about Gideon as well. So that's probably what it's likely to be. So expect there to probably not be a stream on Sunday, but if there is, then hey, you get a big surprise. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to raid Mark Goldbridge. Because apparently he's streaming. I always see clips of him on TikTok, so there you go. You're perfect. Thank you. Am I spelling that right? I love how he's got Fall Guys as one of the tags. So yeah, we're going to raid Mark Goldbridge. Because I'm assuming he's managing Manchester United. Yeah, you got to ask what his favourite flag is. Oh, by the metal band Gideon, I wish. That'd be fucking sick. If I could get Gideon to write a song about Gideon, I'd be all over that. So yeah, we're going to rate Goldbridge. I will see you guys probably, not first wank, emphatically no, flag if you must. Come on. You've got to represent me well here. Yeah, I will see you guys on probably Tuesday. He's managed FC United. Oh, is he? Okay, that's actually pretty sick. I respect that. Right, we move. Thanks for the subs. Thank you for all the gifties. Thank you for all the new follows. If you have liked it and it's all good, then... Oh, he's not. Johnny, god damn it, man. I will see you guys probably on Tuesday. Go check out my latest video if you haven't. It's fun. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Yeah, I'm going to stop dwelling on this. Bye-bye, friends.